Ain't no change in the weather. Ain't no change in me. I said there ain't no change in the weather. I don't carry me no load. They call me Grizz. I keep rolling down the road. It's raining. Hey, Grizz. Good morning, brother. Super early, ain't it? Over here on the East Coast. Sing the breeze, yeah. They call me the breeze. I keep rolling down the road. I ain't got me nobody. I don't carry me no load. Ain't no change in the weather. Ain't no change in me. Right. I keep rolling down the road. Come on, ag truck, get out the way, ag truck. Man, he's going real slow, ain't he? Goodness gracious. What he's got on there? Probably overweight, son. Day cabs can go. Pass them again. That's all right. All we got is time anyhow. They call me Grizz. I keep rolling down the road. Ain't no change in the weather. Ain't no change in me. I ain't got me nobody. I don't carry me no load. Just getting up. I'm in Georgia. About to come into the Atlanta here shortly. About another 30 minutes or so, something like that. left lane, took the hammer lane. He ain't allowed over there. But he made it. Success. Success this morning for the flatbedder. Maybe I should roll the dice as well. I don't know. Are you feeling lucky? I don't think I'm feeling lucky right through here. I know where I'm at. Yeah, there's the needle. Smoky ain't there this morning. Yeah, yes sir, Grizz. That's it, ain't it? Mass Street, USA. Atlanta, Georgia. I think about stopping at that Waffle House coming back through here. I don't know if y'all can see it. It's over on the left. Big yellow sign. Waffle House. Waffle House big sponsor of video. That's where everybody goes Saturday morning, Sunday morning after they party all night. That's what we used to do back in the day. Rolling the dice, winner, chicken dinner, snake eyes. So I smoked a bear over there with somebody. He got spotted. This truck passes day cab. We might get over and see what he does here. Scrappy, you up early in California, ain't you? Waffle House saved your bacon. Yeah, saved your morning after me, Bobby. Morning, yeah. Yeah, same, Grizz, same. Likewise, Grizz, likewise. Ain't nothing better than a night out going to Waffle House 6, 7, 8 o'clock in the morning. That's a sweet deal right there. Ain't no food to eat. Let's go to Waffle House. All right. We just may have got Waffle House some business this morning. We're talking about Waffle House. Somebody might have been partying last night. Oh, I'm hammered. Time to go to Waffle House. Alright, this cat ain't gonna do nothing, so. Got something getting on back there. I don't know what it is, though. Can't tell. Right into that. Smothered and covered, yeah, some biscuits and gravy with some bacon and about 2 fried eggs on top. Yes, sir. Salt and pepper. We're in business. That's when you look at that and you go, God is good. Thank you, baby Jesus. Grabbing gears and getting it done. One way or the other, we're gonna get it done. Oh man. It's hard work, no doubt about it. You wouldn't think so. Once you get into it, you start to realize, okay, I thought this was gonna be easy. But it ain't. It's very tough. I'll never forget before I got in the truck and I was like, you know what, I'm gonna get in the truck. I like, you know, if I go out and party or something, sleep a few hours, as long as I ain't still buzzed, I can just get up and drive. All I do is drive, sit here and hold between lines. Well, it's not that easy. I'm young too. I was young then. I was younger. It's raining. Is it raining where y'all at? I know where Scrappy is. I know it ain't raining. He's out in California. California knows how to party. That's what I call a letter from home. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely, yeah, that's for sure. This is a letter from home. Yeah, you know, stuff like that will take you back on it. Take you back to a good old Sunday morning, won't it? Man, that's rough right there. Good old Sunday morning. Back in the day. Man, they don't make them like that no more. Let's start there. Any minute. It's supposed to rain all weekend. I think it's supposed to rain at my house about all weekend. And I it don't matter, I gotta be busy. I'm gonna try to do a live, man, but I won't be able to talk to you too much. I have to pause and come talk to you. I got a lot to do. Young enough, I don't need to hire nobody to do it for me yet, so my body's still able, thankfully. Thank you, back Jesus. So I guess I don't need to hire nobody to move me. I can just still do it myself. Sunday mornings going to church. All right. I went to church, I think, last time back in October of last year. I went to church. It was lake or to the river. I was just going to early in the morning. It was real early. I was the first one at the church house, and I was on my way. I hadn't decided if I was going to go to the lake or to the river. I was probably going to go to the river, and I was on my way. I was driving down the road, and something came over me, and next thing you know, I was in the church parking lot, just sitting there all by myself. And then I watched everybody come into the church, and when it got time to go in, I didn't want to, because I don't do stuff like that. And I don't remember what I was wearing, but I wasn't really church approval, but I'm sure they didn't mind. I just walked in church and sat in the back row, just watched the preacher preach. Then I went home. I didn't go to the river. No complaints, but your right times changes. Yeah, it does. It's hot. I should have turned that heat on. For the love of gaming. Gotta get that gaming, son. Trucks needs 2 left lanes. This is a map. I think it's supposed to be an R, not an L. I think it's supposed to use 2 right lanes, not 2 left lanes. Nothing wrong with that. No, ain't nothing wrong with that, is there, Grizz? I felt so out of place too, and I didn't recognize anybody, and I was in like my hometown, and I didn't recognize a single person in there. Which in a way, I was glad. You know, I didn't want to. At that moment, I didn't want to run into somebody I knew. You know, sometimes I'd be like that. I don't want to run into somebody. But you know, when I go out in public to the grocery store or something, you know, I usually look for a potential threat. But I guess about 50-50, I'm looking for somebody I know so I can avoid them. And I don't have a reason why. Don't know why I do that. Until the fair comes around and I go to the fair, I see a lot of people I know. And everybody be like, "Hey Gunner, where you been, man?" I'm like, "Dude, I've been gone a long time." They go, "I know." Are you back now? Like, yeah, I've been back about a year now. Like, yeah, I ain't seen you in about 13 years. You just disappeared. I was like, I know. Just left. No particular reason, I just did it. Had to see something. Boy, wind is fogging up. That ain't no good. There we go. I got you what to live at night of nostalgia chili. I just get your nephew there. Make him call up your nephew today. Like, hey nephew, we gonna go out Friday night now, and you gonna drive me around. Go see some old friends. And then tell him Saturday morning we gonna go to Waffle House on me. Just know angels are riding with me. Thanks, David. I believe that 100%, my brother. 100%. I've never felt alone in my life, even though there's been many times. Most of my life I've been alone, though. Most of it. It's always been just me. Me and nothingness. I've always never felt truly alone. I always felt like something's always been with me. Watching over me, taking care of me. So that's one reason I don't worry about nothing. You know, I've been around for a while, and I kind of realized, like, I've been lucky on several different occasions during my life here. There's no explanation for it, so gotta be something with me. Folks like us, that's a rite of passage. Ain't that right, Grizz? That's a fact. Appreciate it, Grizz. Appreciate it, Stephen. They call me Grizz. I keep trucking down the road. Ain't no change in weather. Ain't no change in me. I ain't got me nobody. I don't carry me no load. Giddy up now, go GMC. Giddy up, giddy up. Been blessed with not having to work hard every single day. So from that aspect, I've always had to work hard every day. We just keep doing it. We don't really know why, but we do it. Don't even understand It's like we're all trapped in a maze. We're all trying to find the cheese way out. It's like we're all little mice running around down here, chasing the cheese. What they call the rat race. Whoever came up with that term thought this. Okay, we're all just like a bunch of mice with the cheese. In a maze, doing the same routine, day in and day out. Week after week, month after month, year after year. Chasing the cheese. That adult responsibility, yeah, that's right, ain't it? Yeah, we got it going, ain't nothing gonna stop us. Nothing gonna stop us, Grizz. We get it done, son. We got that self-motivation. I don't need to get on YouTube and look up motivational videos. Don't need it. Because I am one of a kind. Leader. Yeah, you enjoy the Waffle House as well, Grizz. Chasing the cheese, baby. Hi, Evergreen or whatever. Everybody's looking for some way. I'm looking for some way out. I've been standing in line, wasting my time, and this is what it's all about. All I got is a job that I don't like, and a woman that don't understand. So tonight at the bar, I'll get in my car and head off for the promised land. Drinking and dreaming, knowing dang well I can't go. Drink till I'm dreaming, 1,000 miles out of my mind. Come on now, get on it now. What are you doing? What you doing, pick 'em up truck? Let it gear go, son. Let it gear hammer down. Dakota up out of here. I got no time for that. We gotta get to the city, buddy, before they wake up. They're waking up. Come on, go, man. Countryside's woke up. We gotta go. Get over our car hauler. Giddy up, bow, giddy up. Take your heels and just, kick in the ribs. Get it giddy up now, come on. There we go. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. You gotta take them heels and, yeah! That horse will start galloping. It will. traffic jam. Unfortunately, that's the way it is. Gunner fame. Got my body, but my heart and soul out there riding the wheel. Nobody, I don't carry me no load. Ain't no change in the weather, ain't no change in me. Hammer down. Got a load of brick on right there, damn brick. Big deal. Subdivision down here somewhere. Good morning all. Good morning everybody. woke up early this morning and the sun came shining down. Well, it found me wishing it all on me. Mama, you could be around. It found me wishing in a hole. Trying to tell you I love you more than the air I breathe. Trying to tell you I need you more than just drivers get it there. Well, all the coffee's gone. That ain't no good. Where's the Red Bulls at? All right, we got bulls surrounding them. Yeah. I went right home and I went to bed. I stuck that loving 44 beneath my head. Early next morning while making the rounds, I took a, and I can't say that on the tube. It's getting a little busy out here. I ain't waking up. I know I'm awake. I'm alive. I'm feeling mighty fine today. I'm alive. I'm a man. I'm yellow, I'm black, and I'm tan. I'm a man. Today, I'm alive, y'all. Morning, Patrick. Good morning, my friend. How you doing this morning? Did you sleep enough last night? You know, you got to go to bed early, you know, to be up 5 o'clock in the morning. Or you at least got to have a job where you got to be here early, and it don't matter what time you go to bed. Oh man, I went to bed at midnight. I was stupid, man. I couldn't stop scrolling the videos on YouTube. Couldn't stop scrolling the videos. Kept me up to midnight. I had to get up at 5 and be at work at 6. You start to learn not to make those mistakes. You're doing good. I'm doing good. We're doing superb, magnificent, extraordinarily well. Oh yeah, here we go, my friends. Let's get through here. Come on, as long as traffic keeps up the way it is, we're in good shape. And it's hot. Hot in here. Well, I woke up Sunday morning with no way to hold my head that didn't hurt. So I stumbled in the closets and found my cleanest dirty shirts. So I combed my hair and stumbled downstairs. Popped out on the shoe where I found the kidney can. Someone fried chicken. Hi. Howdy. Good morning. Shalom. Whatever he's been saying. Terry, what's up, Terry? I fly a starship across the universe divide. I'll find a place to rest my spirit if I can. Perhaps I may become a highway man again, where I may be a single drop of rain, but I will remain, and I'll be back again and again and again and again. Lifeblood on my face. Bastards on me in the spring of 2000, but I am still alive. Come on, FW, get out of the way. FW, get out of the way, though. I got to get over a couple lanes. You ain't working with me, brother. You're working against me. That means you're an adversary. If you ain't working with me, you're working against me. Classified yourself as an adversary. But ain't two people the same. What's he got right there? Oh, he got some goodies in the back of that pick-up truck. What he got? He's like sinks. Yeah, they got a project there, man. Oh yeah, some sinks. They built a mansion. Got about 12 sinks in the bed of his truck. Morning, man, hello. Morning time in America, baby. Time to wake up, put the hammer down. I don't look at myself no older than a fly on the wall. Blue light said northbound. Got him a customer. What is it though? I can't tell. Tell if it's a full-grown smoky or not. 10:25 a.m. I know what time it is in the UK. I know. You're just 5 hours off the East Coast. 5 hours. It's 5:25 here on the East Coast. Atlanta is waking up. Got to get overworn. Thank you. Everybody at back there. I can't see his car back there, but I can't judge how far he is. I can't see the back of my trailer. There we go. Yep, trade spaces. There you go. Perfect. Worked out great. That's how it's done. They got plenty of sleep last night. How old do you think I am, Indian? You know, as I said, I don't look at my age, no more than a fly on the wall does. A fly on the wall. I mean, I'm focused. Somebody said that somewhere. I don't remember who it was. Some politician or something. Flatbed, come on over. Join the party in this lane. We got a party going on in this lane. Yeah. Party time. In the 4th lane from the left, 3rd lane from the right. All right. What's your plans today, man? Hello? Hey, who all have they made arrests on over in the UK in the Epstein files? There's some prince over there got arrested, or not arrested. He got stripped of his royalties. Can't remember who it was, Henry or something. No, Henry's the king. Some prince, I don't remember his name. It wasn't Harry or nothing. Over here, prosecute these people. If you're a pedo, you ain't welcome. What's your name? Tony. That's you, Tony. Don't see brake lights, that ain't no good. Midtown, take 12 minutes for me on there. Somebody new. Well, we made it to ATL. I'm in Atlanta, Georgia, in the United States of America. It is 5:28 a.m. in the morning, early. But it ain't too early because everybody's awake now. The East Coast of America is waking up. In the neighborhood, why can every day be just this good? One digital. Car, you better fall in behind me. Welcome to Atlanta, Georgia, Manilow. So you ain't gotta leave England to see America. You gotta leave. It's right here, live, coming right at you. Although you maybe just see a little bit off the side of the road, but still, yeah. You don't want to go into the city. Bad things happen in the city. Raining, that's good. 60 degrees this morning in Atlanta. It was raining, so I flipped my switch underneath the hood. So hopefully it don't get too hot in here. I gotta crack the window to have a breeze coming in. Am I a trucker? I am who I am. Yeah, I drive trucks. What do you think, Tony? Hey, what's your name? Tony! F you, Tony! What's your name? Ezekiel! One day I'm a trucker, one day I'm an astronaut. You know, it varies. Because I've been told that I can be whatever I want on any day of the week. Like some days I'm a man, some days I'm a woman. It's, you know, it just varies. I'm a horse and I'll dress up like a horse and walk on 4 legs and gallop and jump over stuff. Some days I'm a baby and I put my diaper on. I don't know, it just depends. I've been told that I can do whatever I want. Be something one day and change the next day. Be something totally different. But today, I'm a man. And I'm feeling mighty fine today. And I'm breathing clean, fresh air today. I'm alive, y'all. That's correct. This is 285. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Correct. You'll come out here and bring me some biscuits and gravy. I take some biscuits and gravy, maybe 1 or 2 fried eggs on top of it. I'd really appreciate that. Or you can just donate like $6 to the channel. I can stop somewhere and get some. Meet you at Waffle House. Somebody get rid of that comment. That doesn't ain't English. Get rid of it. Somebody do your job this morning. Do your job. I don't speak Arabic. Head to Peyton. Where's that at? The right? Petro? I think I just passed the Petro. Where's Petro? Where's Petro at? I gotta get this load off here first. Doggone it! Road. I'll tell you what, there's Petro. I see it. It's got Burger King in it, Chester's Chicken, and something else. Yeah, here's the Petro exit at mile sticker 12. There it should be, right up there to the left. I've been up there. It's been a long time ago. I don't like it. Yep. Yeah, if you're around on the way through, yeah, I'll pull in there. There's Burger King. Man, a lot of traffic getting off right there. A lot of them. We just passed the Petro. You work up there or something? Passing through. Yeah, I'm just going right on down here to McDonough. Getting unloaded and coming right back through. Gotta bring some medical supply down here. It is getting hot. About 30 minutes away from my destination, something like that. I have no idea really. Oh man, we just fogging up again. Tell you what. It's getting hot, man. not sure why I didn't take 75. Well, the reason I didn't take 75, which sometimes I do, but you never know where the Smoky is, and they don't want through trucks going 75 downtown. Sometimes I do it anyway. They only want trucks going down there that are doing deliveries. And I don't want to get me a big old hefty ticket from the Smoky. Because trucks are not allowed down there. Although you can take a truck down there. I've done it several times. But you take a chance anytime you do it. Smokey the Bear is looking for you. And plus, downtown's probably pretty messed up right now. Yeah, I can tell. Trucks take 285 unless you're doing a delivery downtown, and then they don't care. Sometimes you can, and you'll see Smokey sitting down there somewhere, and he won't bother you. But sometimes he might. You just don't know what kind of mood he's in. Back to 75. So far we're doing pretty good, so we should get there back to 75 here soon. But you start seeing the tunnels at the airport, you know you're getting close to 75. Like real close. That's up here, not too much further, about 3 miles, 4 miles, 5 miles, something like that. $285 sucks. Always under construction. Yeah, I know it. I know it. It's not too bad. That west side of Atlanta, or east side, I mean, east side's a lot worse than this west side, 285. Now that east 285 is terrible. So if you come out on 20 and you got to go north, that section right there is a nightmare. You'll sit there forever because of construction and ignorant people. This right through here usually ain't too bad. There's got to be a big something actually happened here on this side for you to see it. We saw it last week. I think we came through here last week. Keep on trucking. It's hot again. Go crack this window. And I'm gonna keep on loving you, 'cause it's the only thing I wanna do. I don't wanna sleep, I just wanna keep on loving you. Oh, I'm gonna ride his brakes. Safety will call him and say, "Driver, why are you speeding? Why are you going 10 over? Why?" And I'd say, "Dude, If I ever drop for a big company again, man, I mean, I'll be in some trouble. I will. I'll be like, dude, y'all gotta stop. Y'all have got to freaking stop. I can't be doing this. I was like, son, are you the one out here in this truck driving down the road? Mind your business. Mind your business, safety. Mind your business. We're about 2 miles away from 75. We'll have to pass old Prim here. Oh, apparently not. This guy's over here. Dos Equis. Doesn't have Modelo. Come on. Whatever. Got no time for this noise here, yo. He's trying to hammer down. He can't do it though. Bro, I appreciate it, brother. I appreciate that, man. Really good. That makes you awesome, my friend. You have a great day today. Whatever it is you got to do, go to school, go to work, hang out at the house, I have no idea, but you be good at it now. Be good at it. Because now you got a friend in me. And if you ever need me, call. I'll be there through it all. Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. It's the World Chat. It is. You're talking to the world here. Here's 85 South, 85 North, Domestic, Atlanta, Columbus, Montgomery, International, Macon. I'll drive going this way. Yeah, we get close. Woke up early this morning and the sun came shining down. Well, it found me wishing in a hole that Mama, you could be around. attention. Pay attention to detail. Pay attention to detail. You can read stuff. You be able to read, predict things. Runway to the International Airport of Atlanta. That's what that tunnel is. That's the runway to the airport. Toot, baby! The drunk koala. All right. Drinking and dreaming, knowing dang well I can't go. Drinking and dreaming, 1,000 miles out of my mind. Up in Chicago, I was known as the man Joe. Oh, that's Alabama. Down in Alabama, they call me the man of joy, still do. Yes, I'm a rambling man. Don't mess around with you, don't rambling man. Left the girl in Miss Cincinnati, up where that green grass grows. Cincinnati, where the Ohio River flows. Don't fall asleep, just keep singing, cowboy, all right. Should have been a cowboy. Singing them campfire songs. Oh, it should have been a cowboy. There's a song for everything. A lot of times when people get in the chat, you know, they'll say something and it'll trigger. And like they won't mean it as like a song, but my mind will pick it up and be like, I've heard those lyrics before, and I'll just start singing the song. And they're not even talking about a song. Just, you know, for example, what you just did. Freaking wild, man. It's freaking wild. I can't sing worth a lick, but I enjoy it, and I don't care if anybody likes it or not. It ain't about that. It's about what I enjoy, and I try to do things to let people enjoy themselves. You know, it is a YouTube channel, so I'm going to try to entertain. Although I can't sing, somebody might get on here and be like, you know what? I don't like this gutter guy. I like when he talks, but I don't like when he sings because the mother liquor can't sing. I know that's my day job. You know, the Grand Ole Opry ain't watching like, oh my God, this guy's got a voice on him. You know, but we don't need another truck driver singer. You know, we don't need Johnny Reed no more. You know, we need that guy to stay on the road to keep the economy moving. So we won't ever be famous, most likely. Our job is essential. Don't stop for nothing. Literally nothing. You don't stop. They can be MOAB, and like it would still go. Bless you as well. Bless you as well, brother. We just try to have some fun, man. That's it. Just gotta have fun. You can't be serious all the time. You gotta lighten up and have some fun. And unfortunately, there's people out there that's like, no, you gotta be serious constantly. Ain't no time to just be silly and goofy and have some fun. What are you talking about? I'm talking about living, son. Get with the program. What's up, brother? What up? Thought there was a Smoky sitting back there. I don't know if it was or not. Oh well. Yeah, never stop, always truck. Won't stop, can't stop, get it, get it. Just do it. Do it, do it, do it. Do it now, do it good. Just do it like you should, right now. I don't know how that got in my mind. I ain't heard that in 20 years. You got your CDO yesterday? All right. Time to get the truck and hammer down. Grab a gear, brother. Let's roll. Ain't got time to sit on the couch and wait. Oh, walking on Smoky Bear, left lane right there. Just passed. He's hammering down. We're hammering down too. I guess he's on his way to work. 2 of them, son. That's a half-grown Smoky behind him. All right, they've been spotted. Smoky Bears, and it's all found. Everybody watch out. Watch out. You don't want to see those blue lights. And then all of a sudden, you know, you hear a song playing, Bad Boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when the Smoky Bear come for you? Oh, it's raining again. That ain't no fun. Oh man, it's gonna rain on our parade. Why? Why, Mother Nature? We ain't gonna let it get us down. No, I ain't anyhow. Because it's raining. What are you gonna do? You see the yellow. Got you a jobby job lined out. Rain, rain, go away, come back another day. Mother Nature got to dump the rain, get ready for the hot season. In the rainy season. Coming into it anyway. Just the way it is. Like the rain, I have fallen for you, and I know just why you like the rain. Stay safe. Keep down the speed. Yeah, we got it. We're doing actually 5 under the speed limit, so we're good. You know, wet conditions, you gotta slow down a little bit, especially in turns. You gotta let off that gas. Well, you gotta let off the fuel. You go into a curve. Let off the fuel, you get about mid-ways into it, and you lay into it. So that way, when you do that, the tires will grip the road, and you'll just swoop right around. It's amazing. You'll feel it too. You'll feel it grab, and it'll just wow, it goes. It just comes natural. It just comes naturally. Those windshield wipers slapping out a tempo, keep perfect rhythm with the song on the radio. I gotta keep rolling. Ooh, I'm driving my life away, looking for a better way. Oh, yeah. You got your own business? All right, that's awesome. One day I hope to have mine too. Got 2 new trucks, sled guys working. Oh, nice, brother, nice. What state you in? Oh, congratulations, brother. Doing good, my friend, doing good. Yeah, you gotta pay them well, give them plenty of home time. You know, if you got drivers, you gotta, you know, talk to them. You gotta pay them well. You gotta check in on them. You know, don't check in on them while they're home unless you absolutely have to. And you know, if they request any time off, you give it to them, and that's how you keep drivers. That's exactly how you do it. But I mean, I guess if you got one that don't really work, they're always requesting time off, which I'm sure there's plenty of them out there. You know, costing you more money than they're worth, you know, that might be a little different. You gotta figure out how to handle that. But that's how it is in trucking. It's hard to find drivers. It's more difficult to find good drivers. People that will get out here and work, not complain, not bother you 24/7. That get out here and get it done and go home. I got to. Been in business 4 years. All right. Ohio. All right. State jobs, ain't you? Construction, hauling rock and stuff. Probably a quarry. Probably working in a rock quarry, don't you? Got a bucket truck on the shoulder here. Two of them. Must be employees, co-workers helping each other. My rear end went out. Well, you're screwed. You got a good crew. Yeah, you should feel blessed. You got a great crew. You should feel blessed, my friend. Feel blessed. Don't take anything for granted. Don't develop a big ego. Don't have a big head. You'll be fine. Everybody will love you and talk good about you. Like, hey, he's a great guy to work for. He might be young, but he knows what he's doing. You know what I mean? That's what they'll say. Learn how to work on your own trucks. You ain't got to pay anybody to do it. At least learn the stuff. If you got your own couple, 2 or 3 mechanics working for you, learn how to do it with them. That way you'll know. Because that is a big, the biggest thing in trucking is you learning how to take care of trucks when something does happen. Back in a minute when my guys called me. Yeah, you're fine, bro. Those windshield wipers slapping out a 10 load. Get the perfect rhythm with the song on the radio. Gotta keep rolling. Ooh, I'm trucking my life away. Log it up again. There we go. Oh man, I'll tell you what. Try to give me a little nappy nap when we get down here. I don't know. Feel good though. Might take a nap, feel like crap. Just in case I go home today, I need to be well rested because, man, life at home is wild. It's really wild. Well, I had to stop at the liquor store and get me a bottle so I can take a few swigs and walk in the house, and then I'm strong enough to face the madness. way over there. Brakes on my trailer locked up. Wait! Zoom out a little bit there. Man, it's so bright. Probably could have went right there. Yeah, I could have. I didn't know he was going that slow. Come on, car, I can go down. Oh man. Ain't no time for yarding now. Ain't no rest for the wicked. Money don't grow on trees. I got bills to pay. I got mouths to feed, and ain't nothing in this world for free. Heat off. Place is hard to back into because they ain't got no lines. Lines help tremendously. Of course, they put me in a door that's going to be really hard to get into. See what we can do here. on, get near, help the car. There we go. When there ain't no lines, it can be difficult, challenging to get it in, but we're that good. I've been here before, and sometimes I've fought with it. It depends on how tired you are, because if you drive a truck for a living, you could be driving for years and have plenty of experience like myself, and you can go, sometimes you see, you won't be able to tell, but sometimes an experienced driver has struggled too. He's just tired, until he can calm his thoughts and finally put it in there. People are like, you need some help? Like, no, I don't need no help. I don't need none. I'm just tired. Then they're all like, oh, okay, yeah, okay, you got plenty of experience. Yeah, I do. I'm just tired. Sometimes it look like, that guy ain't got no experience. Like, he does, he's just tired, he can't do it. All right, we're getting unloaded here. Let's do some paperwork. Here in no time. We're gonna be out of here in no time. Stretch my legs a minute. Morning, Nathan. No, I ain't got no roll-up doors. I got swing doors. I already opened them. You rewind the live, you see me stop as I'm backing up and get out and open the doors. Yeah, you won't be able to see them. I guess before I leave, I'll pop that hood open. upstairs riding with me. man. y'all ready to rock and roll? I said, are you ready to rock and roll? Well, you know, I like chicken fried. Cold beer on a Friday night. A pair of jeans that fit just right. And a radio charger up to the camera. Oh yeah, I forgot. May have to move that, because man, that just makes it terrible. You zoom in, it goes to the sky. What battery we got? 32%. That ain't no good. Where's my water at? Might do some situating here. I have to do a little bit of situating. I don't know where the bushing's at right now. Put it right there, maybe right there. Oh, that ain't even metal. Okay. I don't know what to do. I need to move this. I need to move it. Hang on a minute. Hang on just a minute. Sweet tea, pecan pie, and homemade wine where the peaches grow. But it's grown in southern ground. So I need to get this a little bit higher, so maybe right there, that way the charger can get on it. Yeah. Something like that. See, it might be too high. Let's find out. Alright, might be it right there. Just have to zoom in a little bit. As long as it stays, the charger stays here. Yeah, there we go. That's better. You know I like chicken fried. Cold beer on a Friday night. Pair of jeans that fit just right. And a radio. Oh, I need something. Where's it at? I need a couple of things real quick before we roll out. Make sure I got it all situated. I don't want to get in the city and ain't got nothing. Alright, where's everything at? Okay. Alright, there we go. Alright. We're in business. We are in business. We're in business now. Well, y'all ready to grab a gear? Anybody ready to grab a gear? Gee, good morning down there, neighbor. All right, Dewana. Hey, Dewana. Sorry, I'll just get situated. Pat Waters, what's up, brother? Greetings from Indonesia. We get a lot of folks from Indonesia lately. I tried. I was falling into sleep and then I'd wake up. I'd fall back into sleep, I'd wake up. I tried to get a nap. So really, I got some microseconds, I guess. Got some microseconds of sleep. You're good. Working on getting my ducks in a row to work. Yeah, I as well. Well, y'all ready to grab a gear, hammer down back to Tennessee? Here we go. Well, you know I like chicken fried. Cold beer on a Friday night. Pair of jeans that fit just right. And a radio up. I don't remember the lyrics, but that's alright. Now I was raised beneath Shade of the Georgia pine, that's home, you know. Sweet tea, pecan pie, and homemade wine, where the peaches grow. Something about this house takes me 9 months to talk about. But it's grown in southern ground, with a little bit of chicken fried. Cold beer on a Friday night. I can't tell if the car's coming, but that's alright. Trailer brakes lock up for some reason. Have that checked out. Turn that heat off. Should have flipped the switch. That's what I meant to do. That's why I was forgetting something. It's hot down here. Yeah, we in Georgia. Yeah, something wrong with them trailer brakes. We're gonna have to get that checked out. They want to go north, not south. That's an easy mistake right there. Oh, he's driving a standard in that day cab. You hear him grinding that gear? Try to put him in there. He tried to do it in a hurry because that light turned green on him. It happens. I don't know if we'll make this live. Yeah, maybe we would. Sweet tea, pecan pie, and homemade wine. I could have done it, but I didn't want to. Be a little extra cautious there. He didn't ask me to, so we'll wait on the green light. We don't want no problems this morning. No problems. Ain't that right, school bus driver? You be careful, school bus driver. These kids on the bus. All right. Trucking? What happened, bro? Make a mistake. It happens. Or you retired? A lot of guys jump on here and they're like, I drove 30 years, I retired. 25 years, finally had enough. I heard that, buddy. I've been doing it going on 9 years, and I've already had enough. Trucks and trailers. Oh man, I wish I'd known that. You probably done that years ago, didn't you? So anybody want to get in trucking, that's how you do it. You want to find a private seller, and because they'll be straight up with you. They might work with you. And they normally take better care of their equipment than people in these big companies that lease them and end up owning them. But being an owner-operator is a great responsibility, because once you do that, or if you're a contractor, everything falls on the driver. So if you're a contractor, something happens, somebody can sue the driver and the company. If you're a company driver, they'll try to sue you, but they won't be able to, because you're protected under the company LLC. You're just an employee. Hey, caretaker. Oh, you had two BA 379 Peterbilts. Oh, you had it going on. Cats, oh yeah, that's what I want, buddy. Said, yeah, this is a Cummins. It's got 600 horsepower. I want a Cat so bad. Cat's got it. They got the best engines, man. Then I'd say after Cat would maybe be Detroit's ain't that bad, although they're not, that powerful. They're not bad. They're easy to work on too. That's more like for your low budget person. That's why I wouldn't buy a company truck. They all got those Detroit engines in them. Or triple axle Wilson bull racks. Oh yeah? Oh, yeah. I got you. I bet that's hard work. you make as owner op goes out in overhead costs. A lot of it does. Yeah, if you want to be an owner op or do anything in business, anything, it doesn't just have to be trucking, but there's a lot of overhead in trucking. You got to really know how to manage your finances, because that's what's going to make you or break you. You got to be wise. You know, you might look at your bank account one day and be like, you know, I got $212,000. Well, technically you don't. You don't want to look at it like that. You want to look at it like, you know, I'm broke. Because something's going to happen and you're going to have to spend a big chunk of change. Yeah, it beats the crap out of you for sure, absolutely. 3/4 of what you make as an owner op goes up, yeah. Like some little spool racks. You know, things happen. So anything happens with a truck, you're guaranteed basically to spend a minimum of $1,000, minimum. And that's before like fees and taxes. Anytime something happens, it's $1,000 minimum. Not including everything in the truck stops are overpriced. You can go into town, 2 miles into town, look at the same thing, buy it, and it's $2 cheaper. But at a truck stop, it's $2, $3 more expensive. And you know, and that hurts brand new drivers out here. They're like, my God, look, this candy bar is $4. That's price gouging. That's illegal. But they get away with it. Nobody really does anything about it. Just complain like I'm doing right now. Just complain, but that's all I can do. I can't do nothing about it. Get diesel $3.89 a gallon. Go into town, it'd be $2.30 a gallon. For a spot, that's $20 right there. I do everything in my power not to buy a parking spot. I do everything I can. But there'll be occasions out here you'll end up buying a spot. Which, you know, once you drive a truck a while, you'll learn that that's, you know, few and far between when you'll end up buying a spot. And then you gotta watch the Indians. You'll pull into a place and you know an Indian owns it, and you'll pull into it. There'll be trucks in there, there'll be spots in there. You'll pull in there and park into a spot, and you'll be laying down, man. It might be an hour, 2 hours, and all of a sudden somebody knocking at the door. And you'll look out your window and be an Indian guy with a clipboard. And then that's when they tell you you got to pay or you got to leave. That's happened to me a few times. Sometimes I leave, sometimes I pay. But they won't have signs either. You know, very few of them. There's one down in Florida. He's an honest guy, an Indian guy. He's got a little store down there, and he's got paid parking, and what he'll do though is, you know, basically he don't care. Like, you can park there. If you pay, you pay. If you don't, you don't. He doesn't really care. I guess he uses his head like, if they got the money, I'm sure they'll come in here and pay. If they ain't got the money, they won't pay. But he won't run you off. He's a cool dude. But he's older too. He's like in his 50s. He's a cool Indian guy. Down around Orlando, they're bad about that parking trap. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta be careful. Yeah. Florida's a really bad place for trucks. It's bad. So if you're an owner-operator, you want to stay out of Florida. You never want to take a load to Florida, ever. It'll pay good. It will pay really good going to Florida. But you're going to use all that money going to Florida and getting out. Because most drivers go to Florida, they'll deadhead out of Florida to Georgia and get a load. Because it's not worth getting a load in Florida. You might get a load going to Florida paying $3,700. You know, you'll get to Florida and you'll be lucky to get $1,000 coming out. You're better off heading out. The reason it's like that is because Florida, there's only one way in and one way out. That's the end of the road. That's how they can do that, get away with it. The inexperienced drivers are like, oh man, this load's going to Florida paying $4,000. And they'll take it. They'll take it 2,700 miles to Florida. Then they'll get to Florida and, they end up not making quite as much money as they thought they would. Paid for 2 days. Got the Disney bobtail. Yeah, a lot of it down there is paid. There's some hideouts I know of down there that I'll go to. Depending on where I'm going, I'm like, well, probably don't matter what time it is. I'll go to my little hideaways and dock my battleship and go to bed. I know some spots. It'll be like 10 o'clock at night. And if it's 10 o'clock at night and you're in Florida, you ain't gonna find nowhere to go, so you better know some places. You get down there and be like, man, it's 11 o'clock, I'm out of time, I've got to find somewhere to go. And you'll find places to go, but there ain't gonna be nowhere to park your battleship. So you better learn Florida real quick. And I don't worry about it. I'll go down there like, you know what, I'll go to my little hideaway here. Go to sleep. My little hideouts. And you don't tell nobody where those places are unless it's somebody you know good. Hey, are you going to Florida? Like, yeah, well, you go down here, take exit 230, turn left, go down there about 1 mile, turn left. There'll be a big white spot right there. Turn around, go to bed right there. That's, you tell people like that, You don't tell everybody. Because if you do, next thing you know, you'll be going down there and be 11 o'clock at night. You'll go to your little hideaway and you can't because there's, too many people in there. She told everybody. On Florida. Oh, I ain't ripping, I'm just being honest, Nathan. I tell you, Florida's different when it comes to trucking in Florida. You just gotta know some hideouts, or you gotta get to Florida real early. You gotta find somewhere to go about no later than 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Because if you ain't found where you're going by 3 o'clock, you're screwed. Yeah, trucking in Florida sucks. Smokey Bear right ahead of us there, half grown. Northbound, spotted, about a 231. Free to park. Yeah, you can find some places on the beaches. There's a place down in Miami, on Miami Beach, you can take the truck to and park up. I've had to do it. I'm like, man, I was talking to somebody on the phone one day. I was in Miami. And he's like, well, you know, don't tell nobody down on Miami Beach. Go on Miami Beach there. They'll give you a little description of what to look for. He's like, go down there and you'll be able to crash out right there on Miami Beach. I'm like, all right. So you go down there and you don't tell nobody about it. Only tell people you know well. Share the little hideout spots. Beach Farmers Market. I'll remember that one, caretaker. Well, if you ain't trucking, I can see why you give out all the hideouts, You ain't trucking no more. Yeah, I don't need the spots no more. I don't need the hideout spots no more. I don't truck, Yeah, keep your hideout secret for sure. Oh, yeah. And I do, because I'm trucking. I truck. I got to use them, because sometimes, if it's late or something, you got to park your battleship, man. I'll be thinking, like, man, I got this hideout. I can get there. But it'll be so late, it'll be like midnight. And I'm like, man, I just hope it's available. And sure enough, I'll get there. And it's like, all right, time to go to bed. But nobody found it. That's why you don't tell nobody. Oh man, Atlanta's shot. Sasquatch from Canada says, good morning. Hey, good morning, Canada. Good morning, our Canadian friends. Pleasure to have you here today. We don't get too many Canadians. Surprisingly, we get people all over the world, but not Canada that much. Farmers market is very truck friendly. Yeah, they are, caretaker, because they know it's trucks that keep everything moving. People that understand it, like they're supportive of trucks. They're like, oh yeah, you driver, absolutely. You need anything? I live right over there. Come knock on the door. I'll bring it to you. As a matter of fact, my wife's cooking right now. I'll bring you a plate of dinner. And they'll do it. There's people out there that do stuff like that. People get it. Some people get it. They know it's tough. And they're in full support for you. I'm retired. Right, that's right, caretaker. It'll help me. Yeah, one day I'll be down there, I'm sure. Welcome to the Watermelon 500, baby. Keeper in on the low, well, I'll be on the low high side. Just crawl up through here. Yeah. A lot of times you can get lucky at those mom and pop diners and stuff like that. They're like the best places to go to, you know, because they're average people. You know, you go to these big corporations like Love's, Pilot, TA, Petro. You know, they charge you like you can talk to the owners at these mom and pop places, good people, genuine folks. But you ain't going to see the owner of TA at a truck stop anytime soon. They'll give you some key lime pie. Right here, have to try my key lime pie, mate. All right, yes, ma'am. I like some key lime pie. Thank you. Like, you want some whipped cream on it? Honey? Like, yeah, sure, I'll take a little bit. You know what I mean? You know, you gotta, these big companies, they already got billions and billions of dollars. Help these people out here on these small little places. They're the ones out here struggling and still have a heart. They ain't got rich enough to lose their heart yet. Some people never do. Sweet tea used to be $10 a plate, but heck of a good meal. Yeah, I'll be going right by that one, caretaker, right by it, Petro. Right, yeah, I've had them do the same thing, Pat. Good people. Why are you hitting your brakes, car? I'm just trying to get over. Probably trying to get you to hit them, but I ain't gonna hit you. I can help it. Something out of my control when I hit you, that's different. Yeah, they took out the real food, gave us garbage food. I think the reason being is because they want you unhealthy and they want you to pass away sooner. So feed them nothing but McDonald's, Burger King, you know, Wendy's, just fast food places, Taco Bell. You can't. So that's why a lot of reasons, like, you know, a lot of guys and girls on this channel know that I don't eat a lot out here on the road. Like, I starve. I'll go home and lose 3 pounds just because I won't eat. Like, I can't do it. Which I did yesterday. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. Like last night for dinner, you know, when I parked up, I made me a turkey sandwich. Don't want to eat. I mean, the place I was at was a Circle K. It had a Subway in it. I just made me a sandwich in the truck. So I had a turkey and cheese sandwich for dinner last night. '76 in Rockwall, Texas. I don't remember. I've not been to Rockwall in a minute. But I like going to Texas. I like trucking in Texas. I wonder if Willie's place is still down there. Willie Nelson's truck stop. I think it's called Willie's Place. They rebuilt it when TA bought it. With no restaurant, only junk food. Huh. Well, go figure. Everybody has a price, you know. I don't even call it junk food no more. I just call it poison food. It's just poison, straight poison. People get cancer. Well, I never done any smoking in my entire life, and I got cancer. Well, what did you eat? How often did you eat? Body ain't made to consume food all the time. You got to give your digestive system a break. For most people, it never stops because they're constantly eating and snacking. Snacking is one of the worst things you can do. I've been up for 4 hours now and I haven't ate a single thing. But I'm thinking about stopping at Waffle House and getting me some biscuits and gravy. Then again, I might not. It depends on traffic. All depends. What's going on, T? It's still there in Clinton, Texas, but it ain't Willie's anymore. Yeah. I'd say it ain't. There goes Delta Airlines landing, coming in. Safe, absolutely. Life is, I mean, it's been treating me okay. You know, it has its moments, you know. And I'll be facing those moments this weekend. I'm facing a little bit of them every day out here on the road. People just don't know how to drive. It's just as simple as that. But you know, I got a lot of stuff going on at the house, trying to pack up and move. Gotta break down the pool. Gonna take it to. Tell you what, I wish I had some of y'all at the house to help me out this weekend. Might call the old boys and be like, hey, I'll buy the 30 packs. Y'all come over here, drink some beer on ice, and help me do this. Beer's on the house. Whatever anybody drinks, I'd probably buy some Bud Light, some Coors Light. That's mainly what everybody drinks around my neck of the woods. I like to drink Yingling. So I'd definitely buy me some Yingling too and get to work. Hey Tex, and what's some healthy food tips when you OTR? Healthy food tips when you OTR is get you a good powerful inverter, install it in the truck, have you a Frigidaire, a microwave for when you're in a hurry, you don't feel like cooking, get you a, maybe a griddle, skillet, some cleaning supplies, and cook your own food. Bring you some steak and eggs with you, some sandwich meat, any vegetables and stuff you want. And that's the best way to do it. Great choices. Oh yeah. Come on, Bobtail, what are you doing? Shake that freight liner, freight shaker. Shake that, buddy. Need to get over one more too, because this one's going to stop. Ain't gonna let me have that one. Four ticks. Bring some chicken out here and cook your own food. As long as you know how to cook. I mean, it's not hard. Don't forget your seasoning, some salt and pepper, cayenne pepper. Where am I hauling? I just got unloaded, like just about 20 minutes ago. Something like that. I'm in Atlanta. Hey, kitty cat, where you been? Crockpot is the way to go when driving. Yeah, crockpot too, yeah. You can eat dinner and have some breakfast and lunch tomorrow. That's what I do. I save food. I don't throw it away. If I ever throw anything away when it comes to food, if I'm ever on camera, eating or something, trying something, or watching or whatever, and you see me throw it away, it's bad if I throw it away. Because even if it's terrible, I'll still try to eat as much as I can of it, and then it's like I can't do it no more. It's got to be really bad for me to toss it. It's got to. I'll eat almost anything. I got an iron stomach. I can eat anything, drink anything. I've been blessed in that aspect. I'm doing all right, kitty cat. I just wish it wasn't raining, but it's not going to rain on our parade, so I ain't too worried about it. And you said crock pot, and that's got me wanting to go home and make a roast or something. I got a roast in the deep freezer. Need to make it. Been in there for a month or two. Some mashed taters. Have like a Mississippi pot roast. Mashed taters. Give me some banana peppers. Dilly's. Oh wait, text, don't send me nothing yet. Because, you know, as y'all are aware, I am moving, so until I set up the new P.O. box, don't send anything. So I need to, thank goodness you said that, because I hate for you to send it and the post office getting like, well, I don't know where he's at now. And, you know, because I'm getting ready to put in my change of address and stuff. But, you know, I can't set up the post office until I get to where I'm going. Which actually, Tex, I believe you're the only one still yet, the year we've been doing YouTube, you're the only one that's ever sent me anything. Veggies and taters. I just put a chuck roast in there in the crock pot full of veggies and taters. Oh yeah, don't forget the carrots, Pat. Don't forget some carrots, man. I like the pot roast every now and then. I don't like it all the time, but I don't know, some taters with some gravy, man, goodness gracious. I grew up in the South, so there's a lot of beans, cornbread, roast, taters. Hope you have a great day too, kitty cat. Oh, you didn't know that, Tex? Oh, now you, well, if you didn't know, now you know. But yeah, I'm packing up, man, packing up the house. We'll be moving, so it's going to be a little process. So I'm about to be a free agent. So I'll be up for bids with trucking companies, so we'll see what happens. So, I mean, I don't know what's going to happen. I don't have a game plan when it comes to that. Once you got a CDL, you don't really need a game plan. So, yeah. So, old Bessie's going away. We're going to miss old Bessie. So, we don't know what's going to happen. So, I don't even know either. So, I couldn't tell you on that aspect what kind of truck we're going to be in, who we're going to be working for, what we're going to be doing. I don't know. Hopefully some heavy haul. Going to work soon, Kitty Cat? All right. Have a great day as well. Work is boring. Somebody's got to do it. You know, if you don't do it, don't worry. Somebody will be glad to do it for you. Yeah, you're making some money and doing it the honest way. People respect you when you work, you know. The majority of people do. And they're willing to help you. You know, if you're young and you ain't really got life going yet, people's willing to help you. It's like, okay, you know, you're working, like you need a little help. They ride something, they'll give it to you. It's like you're trying, you know, when you're working, people see you're trying to do good with your life and get it going. They're more willing to help in a situation like that with a ride or something. Don't ask them for money because ain't nobody got none. I don't even know what money is. I don't ever see it. I got $11 in my wallet. I just want to stop by and say hi. I appreciate it, kitty cat. You have a good day down here. New chapter. Yeah, it is. Oh yeah, I am ready to go. I'm not really excited. I don't feel that emotion too often. I've gotten used to it. I've been around a while. I've done a lot of things. You know what I mean? I guess I'm excited to do it though, you know. deal with a lot these past 8 months. But a lot of times it's unbearable. It's overwhelming. And almost everywhere in my life, anywhere about it, the only place I find my happiness is right here on YouTube. It's wild. What's the pros and cons of driving hydropastas? Well, pros, you can potentially make a lot of money. That's about the only pro there is to it. The cons is, there's a lot of cons. There's the mental, the mental thing of it. So if you're mentally tough, you'll be just fine in trucking. If you're not, or you don't know, you're going to find out in trucking. You're going to find out. If you need somebody to pat you on the back and stuff like that, trucking ain't for you. If you need people to say, oh, congratulations, it's not for you. Because you're not going to get that. You're not going to get any sympathy or empathy. It's all you. If you enjoy being alone, you'll be just fine. If you got a family, your own personal family, you got wife, kids, girlfriend, whatever, you got kids, it can be a little bit more challenging. I got kids myself. You'll get out here, you'll be bored a lot. You just sit here driving, talking on the phone, you sit here in your thoughts. It's all about your thought process, how you think in your own mind. Everybody's different. You might think like I do, and if you think like I do, you're going to be fine. If you don't, like I said, you don't know, that's where the challenge, the biggest challenge lies, is in your mind. That's, that's going to make you or break you. It's all in your mind. You're going to miss a lot of things, you're going to miss hanging out, doing stuff, going out. But also, trucking doesn't have to be that way. You can actually get a different job once you get your experience, and you can be home more frequently. You might get a job being home every night, or being home on the weekends, at least 2 days. 34 hours ain't worth it. But if you're stuck on the road somewhere, hopefully you're in a place where you can go out and do something. But generally, if you got it on the road somewhere and you got to do the mandatory 34-hour reset to get your 70 hours back, hopefully you're somewhere you can go out. But usually you have to do that. That's laundry day. That's where you'll catch up on your sleep, do laundry, stuff like that. But the good thing about today's era of truck driving, you got your phone now, you can video chat the people that love you and you love them. That's a good thing about trucking today. You can travel with GPS a lot better without being concerned of getting lost or going down a road you shouldn't be on. But although that does still happen, so all these are like the cons, and the money's a con, but that'll vary too. Depends on you, really. Man, I was ELD exempt. Yeah, I was exempt too for 2 years. I liked being exempt, man. I was exempt for 2 years. Loved it. I'd truck 16 hours, stop for 2 hours, get up and truck another 19 hours. I really enjoyed it. Although that's challenging, it can be hard on you. But yeah. But it's all a mental thing, because, I'm doing YouTube right now. but without YouTube, I'd just be sitting here. I may be listening to music. I may just take a peaceful moment, go through my mind, and make plans for the days to come, and that's what I usually do. But I don't think negative a lot. Sometimes I do, but then I'll get out of it. Sometimes I can put myself down. The mind is very powerful. You're gonna find that out. If you didn't know, you're gonna find out in trouble. You're gonna find out who you really are. But it ain't for everybody, and you won't know until you do it. It is very tough. You won't understand that until you start doing it. I didn't think it'd be that bad when I got into it. I was like, oh, trucking ain't gonna be that bad. Well, I was dead wrong. Yeah, man, I trucked till I couldn't truck no more running exit. I did too, Pat. And I'd truck so long, I'd start hallucinating. I'd be like, oh, wait a minute. I'm going to stop taking that for about 4 or 5 hours. And that's what I'd do. Get up, give me a cup of coffee, and keep on trucking. Yeah, anytime I drove. If you got any questions, man, just ask, man. I got an abundance of knowledge in trucking. Document your journey. You want to look in and get knowledge on companies. You don't want to just do it blindly. You actually want to have a plan. Because you might get into it and go down the wrong path, not knowing you're going down the wrong path, and you're making them right out of the gate, making bad mistakes. Like, don't start with CR England. But everybody's got to start with these mega carriers. Fortunately for me, I didn't have to. I got lucky. And everybody tells me I got lucky. And I know I got lucky. But I was in the right spot at the right time. So I have very little driving with big carriers. I don't like them. You might. It depends on you. Don't mess with the high-speed chicken feed, baby. Yeah. No, I'd probably take a little something right now. See, Pat, you can tell a real trucker from somebody who ain't by how they talk. They'll be careful what they say. But they know how to get the job done, Get the job done. That's it. You don't go home till the work's done. And let me tell you something. It ain't never done. It takes a very unique person to do this. Drive for days. Oh yeah, easily want to, Like, hey, take this right here. Like, I don't want a truck. Do that right there. You're like, I want a truck, and I want to do more. Give me that flatbed trailer. They call me the breeze. I keep rolling down the road. I ain't got me nobody, I don't carry me no load. Ain't no change in the weather, ain't no change in me. Kate Cobb, I don't know how to say that. Sorry if I butchered your name. But I'm in Atlanta, Georgia. First time I tried a toothpick, don't think I was ever going to sleep. I know you ain't lying. Oh man, that's an old school trucker. Jack me up, shoot me off, flying down the highway. I gotta keep rolling. Ooh, I'm driving my life away, looking for a better way for me. Those windshield wipers slapping out tempo, keeping perfect rhythm with the song on the radio. Gotta keep rolling. There's a couple people that remade it. Something rabbit or something. I can't remember right now. Sweet chin music. Oh, hey, Shawn Michaels is in the live. All right. Back in the 90s, he was my favorite wrestler. I watched it back in the 90s. Then it got weird and I never watched it again. Hey! Yes, Eddie Rabbit or something, I think. I can't remember his name. Eddie or Rabbit or something. I don't remember. It's a good song, though. Those windshield wipers slapping out a tempo, keeping perfect rhythm with the song on the radio. I gotta keep rolling. Ooh, I'm driving my life away, looking for a better way for me. I can't remember all the lyrics to it. Good song though, real good song. Same here, man. It fell off after HBK left. Yeah, DX back in the 90s. Oh yeah. I saw back in like the early 2000s they tried to resurrect them, and it wasn't the same, you know. I was at a friend's house back in, and I saw he had little brothers, and I saw him watching it one day, and they had brought DX back. And I was young, and so I didn't really watch it. I was like, oh, that's cool. They brought it back. But I think last time I watched it was probably 1998, 1999. But I have a Bret Hart signed photograph for the Iron Man match. With Bret Hart and Shawn Michaels. Bret Hart signed it. I have it at my brother's place. Yeah, we in Georgia. You must be in Georgia too. It must be raining there. You gonna sell it? No, I ain't gonna sell it. Not yet. I mean, once Bret Hart passes away, it'll be worth a lot more money. It'd be cool if Shawn Michaels had signed it as well. only got Brett's signature. Brett the Hitman Hart. He was Canadian from Calgary, Alberta, Canada. At least that's what he said anyway. Don't blame him for quitting though. They did screw him. Vince McMahon screwed him. Yes, you in Georgia too. Yeah, it's raining at your crib too, at your house. I'm over here on the west side of Atlanta, 285, mile marker 12/2. Yeah, you know where I'm at. You know where I'm at, but I don't know where you at. And that's not good. That Red Bull tastes good, boys. Traffic is still moving. That's a plus. Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm thankful for traffic rolling. Something in my cup holder here. What is that? Paper clip. I saw a 22 round in one of these cup holders. Don't remember where it came from. Oh, you're in Valdosta, Georgia. Okay. He's another viewer, little high school kid. He jumps on here sometimes. He's probably at school right now. He lives down there in that neck of the woods. Oh, the old lady's calling y'all. in the city. Somewhere out on that horizon, far beyond the neon sky, I know there must be something better. Oh, Marietta, your city, or Chattanooga? Chattanooga. Sarah said hi. The wipers operate off a motor, I do believe. Wiper motor. I was born here in the city, with my back against the wall. Nothing grows in life ain't very pretty. No one's there to catch you if you fall. It's survival in the city, when you live from day to day. City streets don't have much pity. When you're down, that's where you'll stay. Smoky Bear on the right shoulder spotted. That's DOT too. Off of Waffle House. I don't know. Hi, Mika. Appreciate that, Nathan. That's a lot harder than what you think. Appreciate you seeing all of it and understanding how it all operates. Thank you for whatever it is you do to contribute. Hi, Lucy. Good morning, Jason. Good morning. You alive and well? Sat in the seat with your dad in the 80s. Those were the days. To driver. I don't know what you're saying, Jason. Say where you headed to today. I was headed down to McDonough, Georgia. Got unloaded this morning. Now I'm gonna head back to K-Town. And hopefully probably go to the house and start packing up. Everything ready. I want a pot roast. Crock pot. Let it cook. Well, might do that tomorrow. Probably get home too late to do that. Probably go to Domino's, get some Domino's. Make the windshield wipers up a little bit more. Yeah, I guess it's gonna rain all day, ain't it? Freight stop at Waffle House now. I might eat. This rain make me tired. Who knows? What's going on up here, y'all? Why are we slowing down? Why are we dropping gears? Let the truck warm up and snow off and head to the truck wash. Come home and polish it. All right. probably head home and start packing the house up, pack up what I can. Everything's situated. Wanna pay you lots of money. Want you to sign a contract. Want you to sign today. Wanna give you lots of money. Working for MCA. Singing that song when your notification pops on. J.J. Cole wrote the song along. Needle in a spoon. You're early, heading home. I might be, I don't know yet. I don't really know yet. Wait to hear from the man. Hopefully going home. This rain ain't worth it. It was a needle and a spoon and a trip to the moon. Took me away. Took me away. Good morning, Virginia. Good morning, Virginia. Hope you have a wonderful day. Hey, you just said a prayer for me. You sent me one up, didn't you? I appreciate that, Virginia. You're awesome. You are awesome. I try to pray for everybody that jumps in the chat where I can see their names. I'll be like, I pray for Virginia, I pray for Danny, I pray for Steve, I pray for Francisco, and then I'll be like, try to think of other names. Then I'll be like, you know what, God, I pray for everybody else. I just can't remember the names right now because I'm tired. But God knows. You're like, yeah, I got you, Gunner, I got you. Good morning, Francisco. Barely seen you. I might just grab that right lane and just cruise for a little bit. Well, he passes this guy's right here. Passing him real quick. A little bit low for me, so. It's raining, I'm scared. You're scared, you're in a big truck, you don't need to be in it. They had so many people in Florida driving on the roads with their hazards on. that they passed a law where they can do it legally. There's highway transport. Working on getting in that right lane and cruising, but there's so many people out there going slow. Highway transport's going to come over. See what he does. No, he's going to keep on trucking. He's going to keep on trucking in the header lane. He said he was backing up the house. Are you moving or something? Yeah, I'm moving. About 1,000 miles away. I'm 1,000 miles from nowhere. Time don't matter to me. And there ain't no place I'd rather be. I've got heartaches in my pockets. Yep, from the second helping, that's right. Careful in that rain. Yeah, you got it, Jason. Yeah, I know how four-wheelers are for sure. They don't have a care in the world until it happens to them, and then they're like, oh no, oh no. Yeah, they don't get any respect no more. People don't pass on knowledge like they used to. Everybody remembers everything to themselves. I haul just general freight, but mainly I haul medical supplies. Mainly. So, about gas, like, anytime I'm there live, you can probably say, you hauling medical? I'm like, yep, I am. And now they don't, for sure. I just delivered a load of medical supply down to Madonna, Georgia. I hauled some yarn yesterday. I hauled some medical Monday. I hauled some medical yesterday and into today. Take care of the people, you know, even their medical stuff comes from trucks. So when you go to the doctor, the hospital, urgent cares, whatever, People don't think how that stuff gets there. Like, oh, my son needs a leg, a boot for his leg. You know, came on a truck. I most likely hauled it. That's how it got there. It was me bringing it there. A sling, medication, you know, all comes on a truck. I was hauling some salt, like 43,000 pounds of salt. No, this is in Georgia, just outside of Atlanta, north of Atlanta. Don't eat and drive on Florida highways. July 1st, 2025 law began. Oh, okay. Good to know, Danny. I didn't know that. I thought it was illegal to eat and drive everywhere. Taught me a new law that I didn't know. Everybody knows I read law for fun. It's a hobby. But Florida laws are wild, man. They're different for sure. You been to North Carolina? Yeah, I was in North Carolina yesterday. See you in the wind is because of the tent. Then you gotta look up each state's law on the percentage of tent you're allowed to have. But if you bought it that way, you know, how's it your fault? You know? But also, if a police officer checks your tent, the Supreme Court ruled that falls under the Fourth Amendment of no illegal searches or seizures of one's property. Therefore, a police officer cannot check your tent. I just talked about this yesterday or day before yesterday. Therefore, a police officer cannot check your tent unless you give him consent to or they obtain a warrant. Because checking the tent is considered a search by the Supreme Court. But if you're in a truck and you're a company driver, you don't have any rights. Police can do whatever they want. They can stop you without any reason to, just because they want to. That's the one vehicle that cops can stop without, with no reason, is semi-trucks. But in that car, they have to have a reason to. And it's important for you yourself to read your state's laws, because you can get on the internet and see these lawyers talking stuff about, oh, well, you can do this and that. Well, the thing that they don't tell people is it all depends on your specific state in which you reside in. So it's on you to do your due diligence and read your state laws. Because every law ain't the same in every state. And that's something those lawyers that you see them on the internet, you scrolling through videos, you see them, they're saying this, that, and the other. They don't say what state they're talking about. Because each state is its own country. Therefore, they make their own rules. They have their own stuff that they do. They have their own constitutions. How do you know about a lot of laws? How do I know about a lot of laws? Because of different reasons, but it's just something I enjoy doing. I spent my adolescent years getting in trouble. They put me in, I'd get locked up in juvenile detention centers, if you want to know, and not quite really understanding what I had done. And then that's when I started reading law. And I've been addicted to it ever since. And that's how I know so much about law. I read. It's all there. You know, as long as you follow the law, they can't get you on nothing. If you can read the Constitution, the supreme law of the land, you can, which no law in any state triumphs the Constitution. None. That's why, people like to assume, oh, well, he invoked his Fifth Amendment right to remain silent. People like to assume when you invoke your Fifth Amendment right, they assume automatically, oh, well, he or she's guilty. No, that's not what that means. That just means they understand what's going on and they're not going to incriminate themselves and be, and cause themselves to look more guilty just by talking. No, be quiet. Because they don't care if you're not guilty or not. If they can pin you with something, they're going to. I've seen this. Like I said, I grew up in the system. I know how it works. But yeah, enough, I guess. The reason why I got my truck tinted is because the sun glare hits my eyes and it hurts so bad. Yeah, I know it. Waiver for the 10 on the truck. Hey Megan, thank you for mentioning the state constitution. Most people don't even know that. Kudos to you. Thanks, Virginia. Yeah, oh yeah, I know. I do know. I've educated myself. You can be self-taught. It's very different. I don't like talking about it too much on the internet because it bothers people, some people. And I don't understand why nobody wants to know the law, what your rights are, what you can do, what you can't do, what public servants can do and what they can't do. I don't know why anybody want to know these things. That's how you protect yourself against tyranny. There's plenty of cases to read, it's impressive. And they do everything in their power to use loopholes and, go against you. They do everything they can to make you look bad. I've seen it. And make them look good. Regardless of the situation, it don't matter if you saw there's evidence, I guess police officer intentionally and had no reason to unalive this person and started squeezing the trigger 12 times, click, boom, 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 and it was blatantly an unarmed person in daylight. You can tell it clear as day. It don't matter. That's just the way it works. If you were to do that, you'd go to prison for the rest of your life. But if a police officer does it, it's excused. You can literally do the same thing in some cases and you'll get locked up for it. But he won't, or she won't. And that's stuff that I can't stand. I think that's messed up. They very seldom make examples out of public servants when they do bad things. And a lot of people turn a blind eye to it. They do. They're like, oh, no, I refuse to believe it. They're great. And some of them are. I do have to agree. Some are. And that's the ones I respect. But it's hard to tell. Just like them looking at us. It's hard to tell who's a good person and who ain't. There's no way to know. Unless you physically spend time with that person. system is biased. I agree. Yeah, it is. It's crooked as hell. It is. Everybody's wondering, well, how do you know? I've lived it. I've seen it. And I grew up in it. I've been abused by police officers. I've been jumped and beat up by them. When I was 16 years old, just a kid. I was just a damn kid. They beat the hell out of me. I know how they are. And people think, oh, well, it don't happen to white people. Yes, it does. That's why I can't stand people, a lot of people just saying stuff like that. Oh, it don't happen to white people. I mean, if you're white, that's a get out of jail free card. You're delusional if you think and believe that. But anyway, people don't like to hear these things, so I don't talk about it often. I don't really talk about myself. Everybody knows it. I don't tell you all stuff like this. It's just, I don't really see the relevance in it. Like, oh, tell us about you, Gunner. I don't know. Nothing really good to say. It was hard, okay? It was different. It was challenging. But, you wouldn't think that by looking at me and how I talk. You think, oh, he's a cool guy. Which, glad to speak for myself. I believe I am a pretty decent, cool guy. But I don't know. You be the judge. I don't like to boast and brag. I just like to have a good conversation. Learn. Constantly want to expand my knowledge. Constantly. It's the only way I find satisfaction. Oh, you're fine. You're fine, Jason. We'll change subject. In all reality, Virginia, looking back at everything, a lot of it shouldn't have happened the way it did, but there's nothing I can do about it. There's nothing I can do about it then, because I was young and everybody else was adults and they just knew everything, and you're just an adolescent and you don't know nothing. And that's when I started to learn stuff. I was like, okay, I see what's going on here. And I figured it out pretty quick. And then I started to read law. Like everybody says, for years, everybody's like, Gunner, you should have been a lawyer. But, well, I'm not, okay? I can just give you advice depending on what state you're in. Because each state's different. But what Jason say? Hey, Gunner, don't make change subject. You're fine. The tank truck looks like the exact same one, but it's not. It was getting off the interstate. Yeah, it's all right. It's all good, Virginia. I'm a man. Men are not allowed to, this is something that doesn't get talked about. Hell, got off the interstate and cut the corner too short, basically cut the fifth wheel. Really. But this is the thing about men. Men are technically not supposed to do anything, like talk about anything. You're supposed to be a man and not be, not say a lot of things. What you're feeling, what you go through, what you've been through. And that's the how it's been for a long time. And a lot of women look at men if they want to vent or something, talk about something that was traumatizing. Women look at those men as if they're weak. Just because you're a man, men got feelings too. People have been have a misinterpretation about men and their emotions. Men have feelings as well. They feel love, they feel kindness. You know, they feel all the emotions too. The only thing that men do a lot differently than women is they react in a quicker time than women do, and they think more logically men do, and some other things that, you know, I can't think of right now. But that's about it. You know, reaction time's way better than men. But men are the ones that are supposed to go out and provide and protect, and, you know, for the most part, I think men do. You know, I lay my life down for my family. You know, today, any moment, I'd do it. Ain't no question about it. So anytime I'm out with my kids, you know, lady or something, you know, I take the 90210 piece, you know, everywhere we go. I'm not going to get caught slipping. I keep an eye out for any threats. That's what I do. I do that on my own. I do it out here on the road, though. Looking out for myself and anybody that may be in harm's way. The way it should be, I guess. I mean, that's just the natural, how men naturally are. Just like women are natural nurturers. You know? Yeah, but men are looked different at if they need to talk about something. Now, a woman get all the attention and empathy known to mankind. If they're going through something, oh honey, you be strong, you're doing great, baby girl. You know, that's what women get, just all kinds of support. Men don't get that at all. They'll say, oh, pull your bootstraps up, son. What are you doing? And that's how it is. Hey, Alfonso. So that's why the unaliving rate for oneself is way higher. It's like 5 times higher in men than it is women. Because men, they can't talk about nothing. They get nothing but, oh, pull your bootstraps up, son. Don't worry about it. You'll figure it out. That's what you're told. So, men just keep it all balled up inside because they know they can't open up to nobody. And if they do, it's used against them. Or that's what's targeted on them. And they never talk to anybody ever again. That's what men do. Sometimes it's overbearing and they take themselves out. It's just the way it is. And I don't see it changing anytime in the near future at all. Pull your bootstraps up. Don't talk about it. Needs to be heard. Everybody's got an opinion. You're entitled to your opinions. That's the one good thing about America. We can say almost whatever we want to about whoever we want to. We can talk positive about the president. We can talk negative about the president. It don't matter as long as you don't threat. As long as you don't make any threats. That's a crime. You know, just like if you see a police officer, for example, and you just put your middle finger up as high as you want to, as proud as you want to, you're allowed to do that. I mean, whatever you want to do, or you just wait, whatever you want to do. That's the great thing about America. Go somewhere else and try it. But if you go to a foreign land, you gotta remind your brain and tell it, like, hey, brain, we're not in America no more. We can't do this, that, and the other. So if you go abroad, just try to remember that you're not in America no more. Good morning, Amtrak. Because the law will see it if you do something and you think, oh, this is just innocent. You know, about everything you do, there's a law written on it. So, a lot of people will think they'll do something not thinking about whether this is legal or illegal. And they may not even know, and generally just doing something illegal and not even knowing it. And say they get caught. It's like, hey, son, what are you doing? You ain't allowed to do that. It's against the law. Put your hands behind your back. They'll be like, what? What'd I do? You know? And the thing they'll say is like, here's the one thing they'll say. It's like, you know, ignorance to the law is no excuse. And they'll lock them up. That's what they do. Person generally could not know whatever that was they were doing was illegal, and ignorance to the law is no excuse. It's just the way it is. For American, I know personally. Used to fly for American Airlines. So what are you talking about? Used to be a flight attendant or something. But that was fun. When I was younger, I wanted to do that. I wanted to go to school and be a flight attendant, you know, on a plane. But it's like, that's mainly a woman's job. It's not like a straight man's job, but I just wanted to do it, but I never did. I heard some Democrat one time, a couple months ago, say that straight white men are the biggest threat to America. And I'm a straight white man. I'm like, what? You can't be that stupid. But they know, like, people are so ignorant that they can say whatever and don't believe it. It's amazing. That, to me, this is psychologically fascinating. really do. That only makes sense, you know. Many FA go on to be pilots. That just makes sense. You would think commercial airline pilots make more money than they do, but I'm sure it's like trucking. It's all based on experience. But I mean, you know, starting out, you know, you make about $120,000 a year, which ain't bad. But you'd think they'd make more than that. On the road again. I can't wait to get off the road again. Driving trucks with my friends. And I can't wait to get off the road again. We are not the best of friends. Oh man, that driver ran off the road. Yo, he went far on the shoulder. What are you doing? Hey, here's the 313. Is this where the Waffle House is? I told her, if you go fast, you gotta consult your doctor. Why don't you become Muslim? Because it's proven that the Quran is not of God. And I don't agree with the Quran at all. I don't agree with you know, underage marriages and stuff like that. I don't get it. Grooming, like Muhammad groomed a 9-year-old, got married when she was like 10 or something. They believe and preach to behead the infidels and behead anybody that does not believe the way you believe. And, like, forget all that. Forget that much noise. I don't want no part of it. Here's the Waffle House. I don't know if I want to go in there or not. Pull in here and check it out. Oh man, does it look busy? It looks like there's several cars there. Oh man. I scoped it out in there, see what it looks like. ain't too many people. I'll walk over there and see what's up. Going on in here. Probably end up leaving, and it looks like there's several people in there. Gotta idle that engine up. Oh. Somebody call. Yep, somebody called. Yep. Yeah, I was on the phone, Danny. I was on the phone. It's like a crappy day, don't it? Stuff make me tired. Yeah, I knew I shouldn't have ate. I shouldn't have ate no biscuits and gravy and eggs. Morning, Scott. Good morning, Mike. I stopped and got something to eat at Waffle House. Got some biscuits and gravy and 2 fried eggs, some bacon. I ate as much as I could, almost ate all of it, practically all of it. Didn't eat no more. Phone call. Yeah, if you get a phone call, it'll mute the live. Hey, Mark. Call me free. I can go down. I ain't got me nobody. I don't carry me no load. Ain't no change in the weather. Ain't no change in the mood. I ate too much. I don't feel good. Scarf that stuff down, man, with a cup of coffee. I did. Come on, truck, get out the way. Get out the way, truck, get out the way. Dealing with the shakes again. Smoke a bear here in South Barrel, left lane, half grown, spotted by the 326. I guess you need to check yourself into rehab. Tell me I need to go to rehab. I tell them no, no, no. They tried to send me off to rehab. I said No, no, no. Well, look where it got her. She went 6 feet from the edge, and she's thinking maybe 6 feet ain't so far down. Okay, we're finally seeing the mountains. Okay. Still got a little ways to go. Happy. Me too, Scott. Me too. The way you would spell that is me, space, T-O-O, period. Me too. Yummy, Virginia. Man, too bad I wasn't there to enjoy that. You know what? One of my favorite things to eat is fried green maters. Look like we got a Smoky Bear southbound in the left lane. Big town. No, it ain't no Smoky. All right, hammer down. Fried green maters, yeah. Always welcome, bring your family. All right. Appreciate it, Virginia. You're awesome. It's making me hungry, and I don't eat breakfast. either unless I'm up for like 4 or 5 hours. I don't eat usually. Sometimes I don't eat a single thing all day, and then I'll eat about 5, 6, 7 o'clock. Sometimes I don't eat at all. Sometimes all I do is take a pinch of mineral sea salt, drink water. Sometimes. Hi, Jocelyn. Sitting at a bar on the inside, waiting for a ride on the outside. Stole my heart in the trailer park, so I jacked the keys to her effing car, crashed that piece of junk, then stepped away. Oh man. Alright, we're getting somewhere. Chicken house be busting wide open by the time we get there. Yeah, no, but never stood a chance. That's a fact. So I'm going back to the pen to see my friends. And we all pour out that county van. They'll ask me where I've been. I'll tell them I've been sitting at the bar on the inside. I ain't heard that song forever, a long, long time. Long time ago. Oh man, I shouldn't have ate. What was I thinking? Eating and raining, man. I knew better. I knew better than to eat this morning. I just knew it. Sometimes you just don't make the right decisions, and that's okay. As long as you learn from them. I won't be eating at 10 o'clock in the morning no more. On a rainy day. And I just could not turn down the biscuits and gravy. I just couldn't do it. With fried eggs, bacon, salt and pepper. Just couldn't do it, man. I've been wanting biscuits and gravy, fried eggs, and bacon forever, and I just got it. Big mistake that was. I need some goodies. Where's my goodies at? Put some pep in your step. I got stuck in your head, alright. We'll sing it together. Now I'm going back again, back to the pen to see my friends. Come on, truck, get out the way. And when we all pour out that county band, they'll ask me where I've been. I've been sitting at the bar on the inside, waiting for my ride on the outside. She stole my heart in trailer park, so I jacked the keys to her effing car, crashed that piece of junk and then stepped away. So now I'm going back again, back to the pen to see my friends. Oh man, I miss being younger. I still got the energy I had when I was 20 though. Just now I've learned how to contain the demons. You know what I mean? Oh goodness, have no Smoky Bear sitting in the woods to the left side back there. Holy farm. Alright, chicken house in 2 miles. We were hammering down too, son. I'm like, hey, stop us. I'm like, dude, you're a liar. I know you're allowed to lie to me. You're lying to me right now saying I was hammering down. You're such a liar, man. You ain't got to lie to make friends. You don't. Maybe I can manipulate him into like, yeah, you're right, man. I ain't got to lie. Like, I'm sorry. You're free to go. Like, all right, man. You're my pal now. We're friends. Here's my phone number. 555-5555. Body old, still young at heart. Yeah. I'm in my prime. I mean, my body's getting older, but I mean, I feel good though. I feel good. So, Mr. James, when he asks you, how do you feel? What are you going to tell him? I'm going to tell him, I feel good. Rick James. Be banned from your live stream. Why is that, James? Why is that, brother? Hi, how are you, James? Oh, I didn't see that stuff there. Hey, James, why should you be banned, bro? Oh, look at Chicken House. They're open for business, my friends. We're just going to pretend we didn't see it. Hey, look, a Superman up there in the left corner. Wow. Wow. Oh, my God. Oh my God, there's Superman. Oh my God, they're doing inspections. Oh my God, Superman. We're invisible. We're invisible. We're invisible. We're invisible. Manifested. Manifested. We're invisible. Nobody can see us. Nobody can see us. I didn't see nothing. Hi, Julie. Because I got a warning from the police last month for my inappropriate behavior on Snapchat. Oh, man. I tell you what, I'm a good influence now. Don't listen to me. I'm gonna learn you, James. Look at that big old mouse up there with a block of cheese. Did y'all see it that time? Man, I tell you what. So I'm going back again, back to the pen to see my friends. Oh, full grown Smoky Bear sitting on the on-ramp at the 312. Or, I mean, the 334, I mean, my bad. Full grown Smoky staring at the northbound side. Spotted. See, I already know, man. I can predict it. I know how Georgia is. Breaker breaker, we got a ghost trailer going down the freeway. Breaker breaker, 19. Oh man, tell you what, I was talking to this lad. Where you from, James? We Americans don't say lad, bro. Where you from? Snapchat. He did ask to see a pic of me, so I sent a full pic of myself. Okay, I'm assuming that was an inappropriate pic. Portsmouth, UK. I thought so. I was going to say, we don't say lad over here, so he can't be an American. He's our British friend. We got more British folk up in here. Hammer down and then eat the smoke. Eat the smoke. Well, give me a straw, so, I mean, I'll eat the smoke when it comes by. Hey, KWT680, appreciate that, brother. Look at him hammering down, look at him go. Drag him out of the woods, flatbed, drag him out so we can go. Look at him over there, look at him, he's hardcore. Nobody more hardcore than I is. I'm driving back to the pen to see my friends. So we're going back again, back to the pen to see my friends. And we all climb out this KW900. They'll ask us where we've been. I've been catching charges on the outside. Thank you, Gunner. Waffle House. Yeah, Grizz, I went to Waffle House, buddy. I did. I stopped at Waffle House, got me some biscuits, some gravy, and 2 fried eggs, and 3 strips of bacon. And I ate nearly every bit of it. I ate all the bacon. I ate both the eggs, which I put the eggs on top of my biscuits and gravy. The gravy kind of sucked, but I ate it anyway. I was like, oh man, I saw it. And I was like, oh man, this shit sucks. But I ate it anyhow. And I had about maybe 4 bites of biscuits left, and I couldn't eat no more. I couldn't eat no more. Good morning, Longbeard. What's up, my friends? Get you up. Wild time for the AA meeting. Oh, yeah. Tell them I'll have to miss out on the next one. I mean, put me on Zoom, and I'll be there virtually. Good old rehab, Grizz, that's right. Hey, got a Waffle House here. Good morning, Longbeard. Good morning, everybody. Whether you like me or you hate me, love me or love me, I think I love y'all too. Good man. Sorry the gravy was crummy. Yeah, me too, bud. I got disappointed because I've been wanting biscuits and gravy and fried eggs for like 3 weeks now, and I was like, I'll go by Waffle House. I'll pull in there and get it anyhow. And when I saw him bring me that plate, and I saw that gravy, and I said, oh man. But I said it mentally, so I didn't want to upset them nice ladies in there, you know what I mean? Like, ladies, who made the gravy in here? Like, hey, older ladies, you need to teach these younger ladies how to make the gravy. Like, this ain't right now. This should be illegal. We're in Georgia, for God's sake. Who messed up the gravy? Put too much damn flour in it. What's the matter with you? Good man, good man. Hurry up, wait. You hurry up, wait, Longbeard. What you hurry up, wait for, man? You got no time to hurry up, wait. You gotta hurry up and go. Grab your air, have it out. Come on now. Oh, guys, oh, my stomach's stuffed, man. I ate too much gravy. Man, I was up there. I did try to delete the picture. I seen him, but he saved it, so now I don't know where the pic is. I'll tell you where it is. It's all over the internet, and I don't want to see it, so you need to do something about it, James. Sitting on a load of water, all right. And I was up in Connecticut one day, years ago, before I was driving a truck, many years before I was driving a truck. And I went up to Connecticut, and I was out in the middle of nowhere, man. I was like, man, this is nice out through here. So I saw this little diner. Pull in there. I go in, get me something to eat there. I had a friend of mine with me. I go in this little diner, and I was surprised. They didn't have it on the menu, and I told that young lady, and I said, she was about my age at the time. And I said, hey, y'all got any biscuits and gravy? Or I said something, I know it's a long shot, y'all got any biscuits and gravy? And she said, yes. And I said, I'll have that. And surprisingly, up in Connecticut, in the backwoods, nice place, man, I'd live there. It was good. It was good biscuits and gravy. And then this girl, she was cute. She, like I said, she's my age. We're about the same age. And then this girl must have heard me talking, obviously, because I was talking to her. And she's like, Gunner, why don't you stay here with me? And she's like, Mommy won't mind. You can just stay at my house. And I said, are you serious? And she said, yes, I am dead serious. I said, what? And buddy, I tell you, it was a hard bargain. But I had declined the offer. And all I could think about at the time was that song by Tom Petty. Is it Tom Petty or Rod Stewart? It's Rod Stewart. Maggie May. For some reason, that's the only thing I can think of. I think about that from time to time. I wonder what if I would have stayed. Probably get home and Dad like, well, who is this fella? I'm like, sir, it's me, Gunner. I don't know what I'm doing. This girl just told me stay with her, and that's what I'm doing. He's like, son, where the hell are you from? I'm like, I'm old Tennessee and born across the river in the mountains where I call home. I think about that sometimes. Any advice on what I should do? Any advice on what you should do? Yeah, I got it. Just do nothing. Just literally do nothing and wing it. Just do nothing, James. Sometimes that's the best decision. Do nothing. You still out there, Doug? What are you doing, Doug? Oh, goodness. Goodness. Trying to make money. Trying to make some money. What are you trying to make money on? What you got? You got a boat? In Tennessee, baby. What's the deal with YouTube? Oh, man. Let at least one comment go through. I have no idea. Yeah, we can't be having messed up biscuits and gravy in 2026 now. Come on, for Pete's sake. Come on. That's right, ain't it, Doug? That's right. You already rich. You just got to know it. You just got to recognize it. You be like, I ain't rich. I got $10 in my bank account. You're rich. You just don't even realize it yet. You're not capable of critical thinking. I'm rich, just not with money. But your sugar woke up at 3. That ain't no good. That ain't no good, Doug. And I'm 36 years old, Jake said. James is a millennial. Well, guess what, James? I'm a millennial as well. But I'm a cool one, not one of the weirdo ones. Think anyway. You might disagree. That's okay. I'm not a dictator, so I don't force you to love me like Kim Jong-un in North Korea does. Oh yeah, speaking of Kim Jong-un, you know, they had their, North Korea had their election, and Kim Jong-un won the supreme leader of North Korea by 100%. I mean, it was a landslide. Congratulations to Kim Jong-un. I did not see that coming at all. Man, I'll tell you what. Big wheels keep on turning, carry me home to my king. Singing songs about the Southland. Miss my family once again, I think said yes. Yeah, imagine that in North Korea, Mike. Imagine that. I did not see it coming at all. Something bad happened to you, James. Nah, it don't pay to worry, brother. Dig in and have fun. Well, I heard Mr. Young sing about her. I heard old Neil put her down. Well, I hope Neil Young will remember. The Southern men don't need him around anyhow. Bow, 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 bow. Come on, Chuck, come on, Pisky, what you doing? Nobody has no time for that now, no. 'Cause I wanna go home. You know, just don't worry about it, James. Who cares, man? You only live once. It's not like you're gonna live forever, so don't let it bother you that much. You know what I'm saying? It's not like you have to deal with whatever you've done forever. Like, and we all have an expiration date. Like, don't sweat it. Ain't that right, Mike? Ain't that right? They're old enough, they know. They're like, yeah, don't worry about the shit. It don't matter. None of it matters. So, you know, nothing matters, really. It doesn't. The sooner you realize that, the better off you'll be. Somebody said Jelly Roll was in a bad accident. I have no idea. But, you know, I mean, he's a human being, whether you like him or not, you know, he's a human, you know. And he tries to be a good guy. I try, you know, I try to be better all the time. Sometimes I fall short. Well, maybe every now and then. Well, never mind, I fall short all the time. Every day. Yeah, you got an expiration date. It's not like it's going to haunt you for forever. You know, don't let anything haunt you. Like, come on, man. None of this matters. None of it. You know, like, it doesn't matter what I say on the internet. It doesn't matter. None of it matters. It's like, oh, well, Gunner's making he's humiliating himself by the stuff that he says and sings songs and he can't sing. That's got to be humiliating. I don't care. It doesn't matter. It does not matter at all. Spit it out. Spit it out. Spit it out. I'm just saying. Plenty of dudes that got long hair. I'm young, so I don't grow my hair. I keep it short because of tactical reasons. In case I ever got a squabble, that way I don't have long hair. They can't pull it. That's why I wear shoes. That's why I've always wore shoes my whole life. I wear shoes. Because if I got to do anything, they're firm on my feet and I can move quickly. Right, yeah. You've wisened up, Doug. You look like a bum and you don't care. I look like a bum a lot out on the road when I'm working. I don't care. You know, it's what it's what like a lot of rich people do. They'll dress like bums, like they ain't got nothing. You'll see them out in town. They'll be millionaires. You know, if you got money, you don't want to look like you got money. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to go out in public if you're the rich person in town, your small town, and be wearing a $10,000 suit. You know, it's stupid. That's how you know someone's dumb. If they go out and flaunt that they got money by wearing, you know, gold and wearing, you know, expensive clothing, you know, and they're out in public. You know they're stupid. Morning, Alfonso. Yeah, exactly, Virginia. You should be comfortable in who you are and let people accept you for who you are. And so, you know, no matter who you pretend you are or, you know, any of that, people are, you know, you can pretend people still love you and people still gonna hate you. So you might as well be who you truly are, because people are still gonna love you and people are still gonna hate you. So don't fake who you are. Be yourself. Be genuine. Don't worry too much about what people think about you. No, don't worry about it. It don't matter who you are. People will love you, they will hate you. Pull around Smoky Bear, southbound side, sitting on the right shoulder, spotted. If you have a big ego, you're probably like severely over the borderline of being a narcissist. And in that case, if you also have a big ego, you'd make a great public servant. Because a lot of them have big egos. And like 50% of police officers are involved in domestic violence cases. Or previous domestic violence cases. Why is that? Interesting. You only have to answer to God, right? That's it. You gotta find your purpose in life. And really, it's all about God. It is. You're supposed to praise God and everything. Glorify God. Teach about the Father. Because you can't get to heaven without going through Jesus. That's what it's about. Everything you do, most of it, this includes myself, most everything we do doesn't matter. None of it. Because you're doing it all wrong. And so am I. You know, I ain't gonna say nothing about anybody else that I'm not willing to say about myself. I'm not a judgmental person. But if you want the truth, I'll tell you the truth. I won't sugarcoat it. You're like, hey girl, I want you to tell the truth about me. Come hang out with me for a month. Tell me what you think about me. You're like, okay, this is what I think. You know, I think you could be more organized. You know, who knows? Be more organized. Be more kinder to the people that you run into every day. But, you know, people with big egos will deny that that's what they do. Because that's what you know, they're a narcissist if they do that. People that, like, you catch them red-handed doing something they shouldn't be doing, and you're like, hey, I saw you with my own eyes doing that. And they'll swear up and down you're lying. I've met people like that. Amazing. It's freaking amazing. And they'll forever deny it. Lie. And that's so fascinating. Like, I don't know how you can be such a POS, but I have no idea. I've seen a lot of stuff from people, man. A lot. seen the good, bad, and the ugly. Thank you, Virginia. That's a pretty big answer. He is pretty particular, I believe. Who is? Talking about God? God's pretty particular, Sam. Be true to yourself and it will be okay. That's right, you know. And don't try to, you ain't gotta try to prove anything to anybody. You know, you ain't gotta argue your case. Like, you ain't got nothing to prove. But like if you've done something wrong, somebody wants an explanation, like your boyfriend, girlfriend, whatever, then you need to provide that. That's being a man. That's being a woman. You provide that. You done something. You kissed a different girl, got caught. You kissed a different boy, got caught. You need to provide an explanation, because then you're dealing with people's real feelings, and that's something you should take seriously, because people end themselves over their feelings. That's shit you need to take seriously. And there's too many young people, younger than me, because I'm a millennial, that don't understand these things. And it's very simple. It's very easy to do right other than to do wrong. You're 21 years old, you got married. Why are you cheating on your husband? Or why are you cheating on your wife? What is going on? Oh, because they did. That's no reason to do the same thing. Being the same thing they are ain't making a good valid point here. Like, it makes sense. I don't understand like how people struggle to understand these things. It's very simple. You can tell I look at these things passionately. You can tell. And I do. It's easy to be a pretty decent human being. It's easy. But I'm also not saying to tolerate things from, you know, certain people you run into. Don't tolerate it. If you deserve respect in your life, you should demand it. And anybody that won't know where to give it to you, I'm not going to tell you what to do, but I know what I would do. Because that makes me still young. You know, that's something I haven't quite figured out yet. But I have learned, you know, that I can walk away. And that's the biggest thing you can do in a time of potential violence is walk away. You know, like somebody yelling at you out in public, you don't even know who this person is. You ain't got nothing to prove. Don't say a thing. Just, you know, understand this is stupid. This can escalate into something really stupid. And just turn around and walk away. Right. Marriage is sacred. I agree with that 100%. But I think a lot of people, no offense to the women, but I think especially younger women, I think younger women are more like, they love the idea of marriage. They don't understand it. They just love the idea. Like, oh, I am married, I have a ring, a husband. They don't understand it. They just love the idea. I think that's not all of them, but I think that's a large majority of young women that haven't quite figured that out. Yeah, marriage is something you take seriously. If you know that you're someone that, like, you know, you like to do this with this person, that with that person, whatever, don't get married. If you know that you can't be faithful to your wife or your husband, don't get married. It's that simple. You know, don't get in a committed, real relationship. You know, if you're going to date someone, you should whatever you might be doing outside of that one person, you need to stop it and take this serious. If you can't do that, don't even do it. It's very simple. You know in your mind, like, okay, I could be committed to this person, and you're going to take it seriously. So if you're not, the first thing you should tell somebody is like, hey, I just want this to be a fling. I don't want nothing else out of it. That's all you got to do. It's that simple. And then chances are, if you're a woman saying that to a dude, he's going to be like, oh, okay, well, thanks for telling me that. I appreciate it. Because men are easily, they develop feelings, I think, real feelings faster than women. And when they develop feelings, they mean it. And for a man, you know, men can't really help that usually with someone they really enjoy being around this woman, you know. And they generally can't help that. If they like you, you're going to notice it. And he's going to be scared. He'll develop the feelings of love for you before you do for him. That's a fact. In most cases. Says being single is a gift. Embrace your life. Yeah, you should. It is. Life is a gift. It's a gift. Do you know the first gift you receive when you're born? You know what that is? The first gift, and most people don't even think about this. The first gift you receive after you're born. I'll tell you what it is. It is your name. That's the first gift you receive. People don't look at their name as a gift. It is. Don't make a promise you can't keep my marriage and save it, especially one in a lifetime. Yeah. I don't really believe in divorce unless there's legit reason. I don't believe in it unless if there is legit reason. Like and this can go both ways. So you got a spouse that all they do is cheat on you, and you prove it. You can prove it, and they refuse to change, and they try, and they still end up doing it. That to me is a legitimate reason to divorce. Or if they develop a habit, an addiction, and you find out about it, and you have a problem with that. Obviously, it don't matter if this is male or female. You got to talk about it. You got to be like, hey, I got this problem, and I'm struggling with it. A real spouse will hang with you, like, okay, what do we have to do to resolve this? Like, I don't, that's what love does. It fights through the terrible things. And then you're like, you got to try, and if somebody's like, oh, they're trying and they still can't do it, then, I know you can't tolerate that, especially if somebody addicted to something, spending all the money, and I mean, that's grounds for divorce. Or somebody getting caught up with somebody underage or something, that's grounds for divorce. Nobody should be messing with kids. Be protecting kids, but unfortunately we have filth that lives amongst us. Yeah, they influence your life. I like my name. Sometimes I don't. A lot of anyway. But if it means you should fall into sin, it's better to have a wife or a husband. Yeah, the Bible, the good book tells us that if you find someone you love and it turns into marriage, that he finds favor in you. That a wife and a husband is a good thing. And I don't care if you're a dude and you like other dudes or whatever. That ain't me to judge. I mean, whatever floats your boat, you know, that's your decision. Or woman and woman, you know, that's how y'all choose. I may not agree with it, but I'm not going to judge you over it. It's not my place. And you're an adult. You should know, like, you should already know, like, yeah, naturally, like, you know, this ain't right, but I can't help it. You know, that ain't me to judge those people. The only, you know, the people targeting these children, that's different. The only thing that they have to protect them is us good adults. That's it. And some of their parents don't even protect them. They indoctrinate and they groom them. It's amazing, dude. Like, if you do stuff like that, you don't deserve to be a parent in my eyes. I sin every day. You know, I'm a sinner. I'm a sinner. I sin every day. I mean, to me, mainly if my daily sin is saying bad words, you know. I'll say bad words, but when I'm on YouTube, I do my best not to. And I do get better at it. Being on YouTube actually helps me decrease me slipping up saying bad words. But you know, apparently they're there for a reason. I don't know where the F word came from, really. I don't even think it was around when Jesus was around. So, but I used to think that, okay, well, it doesn't really mean nothing to me. Words don't mean much to me. Thanks, Doug. I mean, I'm not trying to be. It's just, you know, we're getting into like who, you know, kind of get to see me right here, I guess. I think it really depends on how you use it. You know, because you can speak things into existence. So, I mean, I think it just depends on how you use it. You know, if it's just like a casual conversation and you say a bad word in that conversation, but it wasn't directed to anybody, I don't see a problem with it. But if you direct it to somebody, you've basically cursed them. Hey, Claire, be safe. You be safe as well. I hope I didn't say anything to upset you. Talking about. Some people think this is sensitive stuff. I just think it's common sense. I think it's common knowledge. People should, you know. I don't know. I'm just a truck driver. What do I know? President Gunner. I'm old enough to run for president, but I ain't going to. Be a good way to really humiliate yourself. I wouldn't make a good president. I would be like, I'd be, having nationwide votes and stuff and seeing the percentage of what we should do. And one thing I would do is stop taxation, because that was supposed to be temporary anyway. And if the numbers didn't make sense, I would just tax everybody 1%. Just 1% out of the money you earn. And you got 300 and some million Americans, and maybe half of them work, or over half. Still be rich. That's how the government's so powerful. That's how our country's so powerful, is through taxation. Making with other countries, trade deals, blah, blah, blah. And then using the dollar for the dollar for everything, buying oil and stuff nationwide. Every country had to have a dollar. What about oil? You gotta use US dollars. Vote freely. Yeah, I mean, I wish we could vote for, like, where if you have to tax our incomes, for an example, like say you have to make it a small percentage. You can tax everybody $1 out of every paycheck. Say you got 250 million people working. That's $1 out of every paycheck. That's $250 million. They're out every single week. For the entire year, 52 weeks in a year, and then add that all on top of what you've already been taxing all these decades. I don't get it. Yeah, I've heard that, Virginia, but I don't believe nothing like that until I see it. I don't trust the government. Which they don't trust us. So if they don't trust us, we don't have a reason to trust them. So that tells you something. They fighting to take our Second Amendment away. That tells you a lot right there, that they're scared. And if they're scared, that tells me they're doing something they shouldn't be. To the government saying something, I don't believe nothing until I see it. I've seen how both parties operate. They say this, say that. Nothing happens. The only thing that happens is, oh, we're going to take more money from them. That's the only thing that ever happens. I either have a little bit more money or I have a little less. That's about the only thing that happens with my life when it comes to politics. I have a little bit more money or I have a little less. Vote who we feel like should be president, like script. Maybe take some time, but we know what we have. Yeah, the reason you can't take away the electoral college is simply because if each state just named president, that it would be, that's why Democrats have tried to eliminate the electoral college, because if they do that, then just by cities alone, they're massively vote Democrat. And if you went just by how many people voted, it would wipe out the Republicans, and only Democrat presidents would ever be a president. That's why you can't get rid of the electoral college. That the founding fathers knew this. That's why you can't do it off each individual vote. because it would be one-sided. And where the Democrats are massively in the cities by a long shot, Democrats would always win. You'd never see another Republican president, ever. I'm headed toward the house right now, Doug. But like when it came to like if we had the tax though, what I was trying to get to, Sam, in America anyway, I think you're in Canada, but it could be the same for Canadians. Like when you do like, say you got to pay, 2%, 3%, whatever, out of each paycheck to taxes, whatever, then you should have there should be like a list of certain things that you want your tax dollars to go to. Say I'm the president and I'm taxing all you. I would make a list of something that you could choose your tax dollars to go to, and that's where it would go to. Something you support. Not because, oh, I got all these people's money, I'm going to put it over here, I'm going to put it in this, I'm going to put it to go study this leaf over here, $100 million, study that leaf, that maple leaf. What? That's stupid. Stupid. Don't take you can tell a kid that, a 10-year-old, like, yeah, like, that's dumb. Why would somebody do that? But they do it. Just wasted, Got so much money, they $100 million, study that leaf. Stupid. Unlimited money, you tend to do dumb shit. Look at John McAfee. He done the same thing. He just lost it. He had so much money that there was nothing he could really do. So he lost his mind. Other good news, the IRS, yeah. Property taxes. Well, the states would probably have to do the property tax thing. Florida is actually trying, I don't know if they've done it yet, but they're trying to do away with property tax. Because for years, many years ago, 17 years ago, I was always saying stuff with my friends like, hey guys, you don't freaking own your house. You would own it, but you still got to pay property tax. And if you're still paying on it, you don't own it. And I told them, you stop paying those property taxes each year and see what happens. And if you stop and they take it, you don't own it. Now, if you pay it off, it costs $100,000. You pay $100,000, and you don't have to pay no property tax or nothing. Now you own it. Having to continuously pay for it after it's paid off is not owning it. That's why I like cars now, or like you'll trade it off or you pay it off. Because it's so expensive now. They'll forever have you in making payments. Forever. People are ignorant, go out here, oh, this car only cost $75,000. Well, what was your APR? Oh, we'll get your APR. Oh, it was $130,000 you're paying for it. Like, you're not going to own that. You'll trade it off when you pay $130,000 in interest and principal payments. And they know this. And then next thing you know, in 8, 10 years, you're trading it in, making more payments. You'll never own it. But that's what they're trying to do. They want all of us consumers to constantly be making payments. They don't want you owning it. Because if you own it, you're not making payments. Does that make sense? which the founding fathers of America wanted it to be that way. It's clear that the people hold the power, and government do everything they can to strip it away from the people. And the people have forgotten that they hold the power. We, the people. I don't know what I'm doing, Doug. I'll take the only pay laptop. Gotta make Trucker's life miserable. God, the emissions crap. Now scrapping entirely. Yeah, it's like emission stuff it's all a money grab. That's like, even do you believe in global warming or not? For now, like, it's a money grab. It's just about money. All of it. You know, the earth it's doing what it does. The earth is alive and well. And before even if global warming is real, before global warming even does anything to the earth, humans are so ignorant they will extinct themselves before that ever happens. Hey, David Mayfield. usually have Easter egg hunts done. Usually do little gift baskets and stuff. I tell the old lady, you know, I'm like, hey, why do you do this? Like, she'll buy, it's like a little mini Christmas. So I'm like, why do you make Easter like a mini Christmas? And she told me that that's how her folks done it when she was young. And I say, that's wild to me. I said, what a blessing. She's like, well, how was it for you? I was like, we just had a grocery store bag and we just went out and got eggs. So we never got no toys and stuff. I'm like, this is different. This is way different to me. I didn't agree with it. I still don't agree with it. No matter how much I think about it, I don't agree with it. Anybody else do that for their kids on Easter? Or know if your kids do it for your grandkids or something? I'm curious. Sharon, I ain't seen you in a while. On this smoky day, yeah. We'll say a prayer for you. Thank you, Sharon. I'll say one for you as well. Yeah, I do, Doug. They're all grown up now. Yeah, what everybody do for the little ones for Easter, you know? Did they have like a little mini Christmas, like a few little toys, like a shirt, something, and you know, candy, like a stuffed animal and stuff like. I'm basic. Maybe I'm just no good. I don't know. But there ain't no way I'd do that. But no lady does it. And I guess if she does it, means I do it. And I just don't agree with it. If it were up to me, I guess, but I mean, the kids like it. I complain in my head, you know, like, yeah, it's a bunch of baloney. Like, you know, if it was me, I'd just like, here's a grocery bag. I'll go outside, hide some eggs, shop out there and find them, and that'd be it. That would literally be it. I'd go out and spend $100 on each one of them just to buy Easter stuff or candy stuff. I just think it's ignorant. It's not even supposed to be about that. It's paganism. bringing eggs. It's pagan. I don't know, Doug, an hour and a half, 2 hours, something like that. Sometimes I think I just talk too much on these lives. You know, I say too much. Just give your kids like $50 for Easter because they don't eat candy. Kids are 4 and 7, so they eat candy, although I've told them many times it's bad for you. And they must take after their mother with that, because when I was little, I didn't like candy, and I still don't. I never have. But there is times I'll eat a few M&Ms or something, you know. Do that with a lady that knows the same thing, but she wants to do the traditional way of how people have done things. And where this stuff happened, I don't know. See, the government is very intelligent. They're very smart. And what they do is they come up with these ideas how to make money. Because these lobbyists are like, hey, we got to do something to get people to spend money on candy and flowers. So they come up with Valentine's Day. And if you're in a relationship and you don't give your Valentine something, oh, well, you're just a piece of garbage, you know. And I've said it every year. I'm like, this is like a money gimmick day. It's just to get you to go out and spend money. The government don't want you harboring money. They want you to go out and spend it. And I've told people this, and they'll still do it. I'll go buy my darling 12 dozen roses and a heart-shaped chocolates. You know, like, goodness gracious, you can do that any day. You can literally do that tomorrow. Just go, get paid, get off work, go to the grocery store, buy a rose and a chocolate and a teddy bear, take it to your old lady. Now, if you're a woman listening, do not do that for your man. He does not care. No, just if you want to do something like that, go to the grocery store, buy a steak for him, and take it home. Like, here, lady, I bought this steak for you. He'll be grateful. Or maybe buy him some new house shoes, you know? Like, come on. It's not that hard to satisfy a man. Or bring him a 12-pack. Like, here, honey, I bought you a 12-pack right here. Get his favorite 12-pack and take it home. Don't get him flowers. My kids are 18 years and 20 years. Okay. 25. Goodness. Tri-State. I didn't know you was that old, brother. Tri-State out there still getting it in. He's still getting it in out there driving them old trucks. It's all commercial and not about God anymore. I know, it is. It's all about money. It's all about getting the people to spend their money. If you look at all the holidays. Each holiday has something different to spend your money on. Because it's designed that way so you can fork money into this market, fork money into that market. It's specifically been designed, the holidays have. And then people started doing it. You know, it started turning Christmas into pagan. You know, a Christmas tree, decorating a tree, you know, Santa Claus, Krampus. Oh, St. Nick. St. Nick was a wealthy individual back many years ago who would get gifts, and he was very discreet about it. And he would take it to the less fortunate, and he would leave them gifts at their house, just out of pure kindness. And that's where Santa Claus came from. And then they turned it into a way to get people to spend their money. So they basically took God out of everything and made it all about tradition. And people look at you, if you don't do it, they look at you funny. Like, oh, well, you must be a piece of shit. And you're not buying your kids Christmas. You know, like, you didn't buy your old lady flowers for Valentine's Day. You must be a piece of garbage. You don't love her. It's all about money. Money gimmicks. There's Democrats for that because they're trying to take God out of everything. Yeah, they're trying to, yeah. That's something about Democrats. They don't care about God. They do everything that God is against. You notice that? They do. I mean, whether you're a Democrat, you might be a moderate Democrat. If you're older and you're a Democrat, the Democrat Party back when you were young ain't the same Democrat Party today. It's not. But I'm neither Democrat or Republican. I don't care. Like I said, it don't matter who's in power. They either give me a little bit more money or take more money. That's all that happens. They either make my life a little bit better or a little bit worse. Thought I saw something back there. God said, come out of the world, do not participate, celebrate your own way. Yeah, you're not even supposed to celebrate your birthdays. You almost bought one, Doug. Yeah, they've been making steak like a luxury item now. They don't want you buying it. Democrats don't want you. They want you being vegan. Eating bugs and stuff. Remember them saying that? Like, oh, they can eat the bugs. And they mean it too, son. They mean it. Believe them when they say it. Small minds spend every penny they have because they can't manage money. That is correct, Virginia. That is correct. Yes, I have noticed that. Yep. That's all you got to do is, see how people manage their money. And that'll tell you if they're intelligent or not, just by how they handle money. If they make $1,000 a week, every week, and before payday they only have $50 like today, and they just made $1,000 last Friday, and they only got $50 today before payday, that tells you a lot. That tells you a couple things. They The only way you can get in financial bad situations is because you don't know how to manage money. You get a credit card limit of $10,000 and you max it out. You don't know what you're doing. It's that simple. You really don't. It's very easy. Discipline. It's discipline. You got to know the difference between wants and needs. Once you understand that, you'll understand just about all you need to. Did you see the State of the Union address? You see what the Democrats did? Yeah, I watched it yesterday. I didn't watch it that night. I watched it yesterday morning. Money, 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 money. Just plan. You must plan, or life will plan for you. That's correct, Jimmy. That is correct. I can, when my kids get old enough, I'm gonna teach them about money, because schools don't do it. I've acquired a lot of knowledge over the years, useful knowledge. Some of the knowledge I have, I won't say, because you gotta pay for it. I've learned that. Like, if it's something really good, you have to pay to acquire that knowledge. People don't give it away for free. It don't matter how many books you read, you're not going to find it. I've read a lot of books. They done a lot. Like, they done, like, when, I'm sure you've all seen the video, Corn, where Trump was at the podium there talking, and he's saying something along the lines of, if you think that Americans come first, stand, and if you think illegals come first, or something along those lines, stay seated. And all the Republicans stood up, standing that Americans come first, and all the Democrats, a single one of them stood up, saying that Americans do not come first. And when I saw that, it registered in my brain that, okay, if you don't think that your own people should come first, which every country does think their own people should come first, every one of them, except for America. And so, to me, it's like, if I was sitting down like, oh, Americans do not come first, that should tell you, like, I'm a traitor. I'm a traitor. I'm turning my back on my own people. That's like going to the enemy and saying, hey, my people are over here, go get them. That's the equivalent. Then an army marches over there where you're at, attacks all of you. All of you are gone now. I'll tell you what, ever since I've been an adult, I don't know how it was when I was underage, I didn't care about politics, and I still don't, because they've never done anything for me. My life has been hard. And I've not had the economy that previous generations before me have had. I've not had that. I've not had the opportunities that baby boomers had. I've not had those opportunities. I mean, you got record numbers of homeless. Homes are beyond affordability. People can't even afford to buy homes. People can't afford the grocery bill every week at the grocery store. Spending 30 to 50% of their weekly paychecks to feed their families. Something wrong there. But, you know, so I disagree with you on that, Virginia, respectfully. You know, if you're, you know, you're a decent human being, you can still agree and disagree and stuff, you know what I'm saying, without hating. You know, but if there's like these modern Democrats, they hear me say that, like, oh, you're racist, you're racist. Oh, because I choose the side of my fellow Americans before I choose the side of somebody in Somalia? That makes no damn sense. Need to fix home first, obviously. Look at the grocery store. Home needs to be fixed. Look at the price of real estate. America needs to come first. Look at our infrastructure. Needs rebuilt. America needs to come first. Look at the mass homeless. Record numbers of homeless. Families living in cars. America needs to come first. We've been helping the world for decades after decade after decade. But I don't believe them when they're like, oh, America needs to come first, because I guarantee you my life will not improve that much. Where I can go, hey guys, I've noticed a huge difference in my life. Guarantee you that won't happen. I don't give a damn who's president. If you don't like USA, try living somewhere else. Yeah, right, Virginia. Yeah, if you don't like it, try living somewhere else. You know, they're like, oh, America needs to change. Well, no, it doesn't. You know, I'll tell you what needs to change. The nation of Somalia, the nation of China, the nation of Vietnam, the nation of North Korea, the nation of Laos. But, you know, the nation of Iran, Afghanistan, Iraq, go over there and be a non-straight male or a non-straight woman. See what happens to you. But America's bad and it needs to change. But that ain't going to happen to you here. But it will in Iran. It will. I guarantee it. But everybody's like, oh, Iran don't need change. And then all this stuff, Iran war about to start and all this stuff, allegedly. And people's like, oh, you hate. What? Like, no, dude, that's been a corrupt, tyrant regime forever. And, you know, like, I agree with Trump. They do not like Americans. They don't like Jews. I mean, they hate. And the last thing they need is, you know, a mother of all boom booms. That's the last thing they need. And I agree with Trump. They cannot have one because that would be very bad. Yeah, I don't have a problem with immigrants coming here either. I've spoke to many immigrants. I know I've spoke to a lot of illegals who didn't even know it. Still really don't know. But I'm sure they were. And that's the thing, like, you know, even in these states where they enforce law, like, police won't even mess with them. They're told, my brother-in-law is a police officer in Georgia, and my sister-in-law is a police officer. And I've asked them, like, what do they do, like, when you run into an illegal immigrant? This was during the Biden administration. And he said, my superior told me and, you know, everybody else to just let them go. They can't even enforce the law. I was like, see, that's why I couldn't be a police officer. Like, if I saw something illegal, you know, I'm going to enforce it. You know, I don't care if my chief says don't do it. Like, you know, this is illegal, sir. I'm doing my job here. I was like, I told him, I said, I figured that's what they did. He's like, yeah, that's what they did. The only thing they need to change, though, tri-state, is immigrants coming here legally, however they do it, legally, illegally, whatever. Either way. How they need to do it is they need to take away that they don't pay taxes. They're tax exempt for 7 years. Like, if you want to pay back the American people, give us 7 years not to pay taxes. Let us be tax exempt. Like, we're Americans. We're the ones that fought and died for this country. Like, do something for us for a change. But neither party will. Not Democrats, not Republicans. Did it stop raining? Wow. Yeah, I mean, it's always been on the books that you're supposed to speak English before you come here. And they was enforcing that during the Clinton's presidency. They done that. And then it kind of stopped, I think, around Obama. If your own government don't care about you, nobody does. And you know your adversaries don't. You know, no country in the world helps America, not financially, but America helps them. Like, imagine how much money we'd have if America, after World War II, like, never helped another country, or it only helped them very little. Imagine how wealthy we all would be. We'd all be living like kings right now, all of us. Well, chicken house is open. I'm blind temporarily. I don't see it. I don't see it. Where's it at, y'all? Where's it at? I don't see it nowhere. Oh man, they doing inspections on that guy. Oh boy. He's hit. He's hit. Yeah, I mean, he should be. Every country should try and support itself. Yeah, thank you must be the hardest two language in English, or the hardest two words in the English language. Yeah, thank you and you're welcome. Yeah, I know, help door open for people can't even say thank you. I just left some lady on the highway, I moved over, not even a thank you. Yep, I do the same stuff, tri-state, see it all the time. Everybody thinks being nice is being a conservative now. But yeah, that's just being a freaking decent human being. Like, tell me you're stupid without telling me you're stupid. Hold the door open for somebody and they don't even say thank you, or you say have a good day and they're just silent. You know, not everybody amongst us are good people, I'm telling you. I've seen it. I've seen some stuff. To go back to dollar by gold again. I heard something about that. They ought to, because that's what the BRICS nations are doing. Brazil, Russia, India, China, who else? Iran. They're trying to dethrone the dollar. I don't know who the richest man in America is. I mean, it maybe Elon Musk or Jeff Bezos, Bill Gates. I don't know who but I think the richest people in America is like families, the Walton family, all those banker families. But the richest people in the world are the Saudis. We don't even know how much money they have. People's estimated that they're trillionaires, multi-trillionaires. And they probably are. You just don't see them in the tabloids of like, oh, the richest people in the world. It's the Saudis. Why do you think we kiss their ass? Don't matter which president's in there. Biden, he goes to see the Saudis. Trump goes to see the Saudis. Bush, Saudis. Clinton, Saudis. Donald Trump, Mark Marcus, Elon Musk, tri-state. I'll go with Elon Musk. Like 200 and some billion dollars. He's probably worth 300 billion by today. But just because they're worth that doesn't mean that's what they physically have. That's just what they're worth in all their assets. So they don't pay taxes. Everybody's like, oh, they should pay their fair share. Well, sorry to tell you, they don't pay taxes because they don't make an income. They use debt to finance their life. They borrow out of their assets from the bank. They go to the bank like, hey, I have blah, blah, blah amounts of Tesla stock. Go to the bank, I want 20 million. And that's borrowed money at debt, so they don't pay taxes. And people think they should pay their share. They didn't pay no taxes last year. Well, that's fine. They don't need to. They use debt to finance their life. And they don't make any, they don't sell their assets and make capital gains. If they did, they'd pay taxes on those capital gains, but they don't. They just borrow against it. Therefore, they don't pay taxes on capital gains because they don't have any. Like, people are oblivious to this. You don't understand. Like, there's a lot of people that don't understand that. They're like, oh, Elon Musk pays his fair share of taxes, but he don't make an income. He uses debt to finance his life. And debt is not taxable. I mean, when I was younger, I had way too much hope in people. I was dead wrong, son. I was dead wrong. And I didn't know it at the time. 15 years ago, I didn't know it. I thought everybody was pretty, fairly smart. Come to find out when I got older, they're not. They can't even drive. They don't even know how to properly use a turning signal. Oh, here's my turn. Smash the brakes, turn signal, turn simultaneously. What? They can't even drive. That's right, Virginia. Yeah, people don't understand that. They're like, how? It's pretty simple. It drives me insane that you can't explain the simplest thing to some people. I'm not talking about any of you. Y'all been here all morning, But if you didn't know, you're learning. You're able to expand your knowledge. You're listening. You're like, oh, okay, well, I didn't know that. If you didn't know that yesterday, you learned it today. The only time you'll pay taxes is if you work for money or you have capital gains. It's the only time you'll pay taxes. If you work for $1, see, like what I'm doing right now, I'm working for money. Therefore, I pay taxes. If you didn't understand, I think you might be understanding some more. But I put it in layman's terms. It shouldn't take too much more effort to like, oh, okay, I get it. You know what I mean? Your sugar's up to 300, Doug. I mean, I don't know much about sugar, and so I don't know what you should do, brother. I don't know what that means. Oh, you gotta take more insulin, okay. That's why you can't, for people that don't have sugar. That's why you can't snack between meals. Don't eat too much. If you eat too much, you'll develop sugar. And a good way of doing that is, say you eat breakfast, you ate a biscuit this morning, and then, you know, trying to get out of this left lane. Nobody will help me. Welcome to the cities, huh? Yeah, I got a phone call, Doug. What was I saying? I don't remember now. Oh, developing sugar. Every single Western Express truck that I finally get over. talking about sugar, and one of the quickest ways to like develop sugar is snacking. So say like you had a sausage biscuit, whatever this morning, whatever you had. And what you're supposed to do is if you do have breakfast, don't eat until lunch. But I don't recommend eating breakfast. I think you should surpass breakfast if your health allows you to. So consult your doctor. And but miss breakfast and don't snack. So like if you ate lunch, don't snack between lunch and dinner. Only eat meals. So don't eat, a lunch or like, a foot-long Subway sandwich and then at 12 o'clock and then eat chips at 1 and eat some more chips at 2 and eat a Little Debbie cake at 2:30. Don't do that. And then you have some sloppy dinner at 5, 6 o'clock. Don't snack. If you want to develop sugar, that's how you do it. But if your health allows it, you can consult your doctor first. I don't recommend doing it on your own because I don't know how old everybody is and I don't know your health conditions. But if you're like me, you can go all day without eating a single thing. So the key to longevity, is fasting and eating once a day. And I do that quite often. Just gotta eat right. Get out ahead sometimes, Doug. Reach out and snack a couple times a week. Yeah, snacking is very bad for you. Yeah, that seems to be a lot of people's stuff. If they smoke and they quit smoking, they tend to eat more. So they kick one unhealthy habit for another unhealthy habit. Which eating out of controllably or eating too much is probably more unhealthy than smoking. Doctors were all wrong when it came to the food pyramid. They put all these chemicals and stuff in your food that don't even belong there. Don't even belong. Yeah, a lot of foods could trigger your arthritis. Alcohol can trigger arthritis. So fasting can cure the body, but if you do it in time, because there is such thing as a point of no return. want to be stupid, lady, I'm gonna pass you on up. Whatever. You being dumb, lady. You looking at your phone, not even paying attention. I was trying to let her out. Whatever. You want to be dumb, be dumb. Hey, you see, there we go, Virginia. Thanks for sharing that knowledge, Virginia. I didn't know that. What is moringa? What is that? I'm still a little ways away. I gotta head off into the mountains, Doug. Gotta get out of the city first. I'm still about an hour away to the actual house. Hour and 10 minutes, something like that. Up here on the border of Kentucky and Virginia. In the Appalachian Mountains. Moringa, I don't even know if I'm pronouncing it right. It's a tree, crushed leaves with powder from a field vegetables. Oh, okay. I didn't know that, Virginia. Thanks. Take 4 per day. Takes away the pain. Huh. Be good to know in case I ever develop arthritis in my future. Everybody take notes. We educate over here. Share knowledge. Unless you don't want to expand your brain. If you don't want to expand your brain, don't hit subscribe. Whole Foods or Amazon? I don't know. Probably Amazon. I don't have a Whole Foods. I do, people. You're here to expand your knowledge in your brains. You want to be intelligent instead of less intelligent. You're in the right place. Hey Sean, thanks for the $2 donation to the channel, brother. I appreciate it. You're awesome, bro. First donation of the day. There's sometimes I don't even get donations. A lot of times, most days I don't get any donations. So thank you, brother. are two big problems sometimes. Yeah, I guarantee it. Although I do like to enjoy a drink from time to time, I gotta tell y'all, I don't pretend to be perfect. I'll let you know the real deal. I don't pretend nothing. Take me as I come, because I can't stay long. Gorgeous out today, huh? 52, it's 55 here in my home state. To the house out in the mountains up here. Getting out of these cities. I'm a country boy. Going to the mountains, my friends. Going to the mountains. That's where I come from. That's it. Who would have thought a mountain boy would be so intelligent? I don't know nothing. I'm just a truck driver. Play singing, the Smoky Mountain whiskey. Might give me some of that good old Smoky Mountain White Lightning this weekend. I might do it. I don't know though. I don't know. I got a lot to do. Now, I probably should just stick to the light stuff. I'll be getting wasted to forget what I'm doing. I'll be doing a live going, hey guys. Hey, you ain't gonna believe this. I'm tanked. Who's drinking with me? I feel good. I'm hardcore, baby. I'm hardcore. Looks like Kentucky. We in Tennessee. We in Tennessee. Coming out of Knoxville, headed to the mountains, East Tennessee. Never been from California? Oh yeah? Well, you ain't really got to leave. All you got to do is get on YouTube. no good, Doug. Alright, but wintertime's alright. It gives the opportunity for everybody to kind of slow down a little bit. Gotta slow down a little bit. Slow down. You always want to try homemade shine. All you gotta do is come down here to the Tennessee mountains. I give you that real good stuff. That stuff you can't buy in the liquor store. You know what I'm saying? Gotta be careful with it. Gotta be careful with it now. Been to West Virginia. Yeah, to put some hair on your chest. It will. Better have somebody supervising you. Take your time. Take your time. Take your big old swallow of it. Big old gulp. And take your breath away. Make you scream, son. It make you hoot and holler. As right now, Ty Miller, I'm headed to the house. Pick up hitchhikers? Yeah, I'll pick up hitchhikers. Last time I picked up a hitchhiker, he gave me a car. Gave me a 2007 Chevy Cobalt, 5-speed. Grateful man. Yeah, he gave me a car. Picked up a hitchhiker, he gave me a car. Perfectly running car too. I didn't have to put nothing in it. I put $100 in it to get the tags, get it registered. That was it. I guess I should share a picture on the YouTube post on the channel so you can see it. It's this little two-door 2007 Chevy Cobalt 5-speed. Just gave it to me. Told me where it was. I went back to where it was after, I took him about 400 miles away. He told me where it was at, and I went back to it. Sure enough, it was there. Everything was exactly how he said it would be. He said that when you get in the driver's seat, the keys would be on the visor. And he said, if you check the glove box, the title will be in the glove box. I got in the car, I pulled the visor down, the keys fell in my lap, and I was like, well, he was right about that. So I reached over in the glove box, rummaged through some papers, found the title. Sure enough, there it was. I made a phone call. Next thing you know, I had the car here in Tennessee. The car was in Illinois. I took him to Kansas. He was on his way to Washington State. I asked him what was wrong with it, and he said that he had just ran it out of gas and abandoned it. He told me if it was there when I got back, I could have it, so that's what I did. big dog. It's been going almost 8 hours. It's been going for 7 hours, 57 minutes, and 30 seconds. Going on 9 years. Of it now, so we're probably going to lose the live. So I'll cook something for my girl to take care of the kids like I do every weekend, so she can have a break. Yeah, I do the same thing, Tri-State. Just got off school for the day. All right, got out of school early today. I'm on the East Coast. It's 12:34 in the afternoon. Must be over in UK or something. Just got out early for some reason. Keeps on falling somewhere in the Smoky Mountain rain. Oh, you're in the U.S.? All right. Oh, virtual school. Oh, you're doing homeschool, huh? How you like it? Yeah, actually, tri-state, I'm actually about to put my kids into homeschooling after the school season. I'll let you know all about it. What curriculum we're using and everything. That's what we're doing. We're taking them out of public schools. Yeah, schoolwork is easy, you know, even in public schools. Put your mind to it. The only thing about public schools is just a money gimmick. They want money for everything. They're like, oh, parents buy the kids some candy, and then they'll get the candy you just bought, and then sell it back to the kids. I'm like, what are y'all doing? I've had enough of public schools. Graduate 2 months. Yeah, there's a lot of favoritism in public schools now, man. I see it at my kids' elementary school. It's amazing, man. It's amazing. And they give all the attention to the more fortunate kids, like the richest kids in the grade. It's freaking amazing. It's like all the public school teachers are bought by the better off families' parents. It's amazing, man. So like a less fortunate kid like doesn't have a chance. It's terrible. It's all about now in public schools how nice a car you have and the name brand of clothes your children are wearing. That's what it's all about now in public schools. If you don't believe me, go to a meeting one day. You know, go check it out. I'm serious. They let the dam loose. Look at that. We gonna go fishing. An hour ahead. Oh, you're in Central Time. Okay. What am I thinking?